It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine, Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine, hanging pictures on my wall. Every Saturday, rap attack, Mr. Magic Molly Mall. I let my tape rock till my tape pop, smoking weed and bamboo, sipping on bottle stop. Way back when I had the red and black lumberjack with the hat to match. Remember rapping Duke? The hard, you never thought that hip-hop would take it this far. Now I'm in the limelight cause I rhyme tight. Time to get paid, blow up like the world trade. Born sinner, the opposite of a winner. Remember when I used to eat sardines for dinner? I used to eat sardines for dinner. Peace to Raw G, Brucey B, Kid Capri. Funk Master Flex, Love Bug, Star Ski. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. Call the Crips, same number, same hood. It's all good. And if you don't know, now you know, nigga. I used to read Word Up magazine, Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine, hanging pictures on my wall. Every Saturday, rap attack, Mr. Magic Molly Mall. I let my tape rock till my tape pop, smoking weed and bamboo, sipping on bottle stop. Way back when I had the red and black lumberjack with the hat to match. Remember rapping Duke? The hard, you never thought that hip-hop would take it this far. Now I'm in the limelight cause I rhyme tight. Time to get paid, blow up like the world trade. Born sinner, the opposite of a winner. Remember when I used to eat sardines for dinner? I used to eat sardines for dinner. Peace to Raw G, Brucey B, Kid Capri. Funk Master Flex, Love Bug, Star Ski. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. Call the Crips, same number, same hood. It's all good. And if you don't know, now you know, nigga.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another episode, another stream of Ronald Plays DDLC World of Dreams Act 2, Episode 4. On the previous episode, don't ask me what happened on the previous episode, my memory is really bad. Okay, now I remember, we finished Monday and now we are on Tuesday, innit? Also let me read the chat. YouTube emotes are woefully lacking. I think that's actually my fault because I didn't really add that many. My bad. Remember Will Smith when the girl slapped the girl? What? Oh. Yeah, I remember that part. That was Kotonoha. Okay. I'm gonna try to finish Tuesday, but I don't think I will be able to. I think it's gonna be a very, very long day. So this stream might go on for like, I don't know. I'm gonna try to like stream for 3 hours. Let's hope that 3 hours is enough to finish Tuesday. I just hope it doesn't drag on a lot. Well, here goes nothing. I wake up feeling very warm. Immediately I assume that I have a fever, but the soft breathing next to me dispels that hypothesis. Ooh. I slowly open my eyes to see Monica's sleeping face, only a little ways away from me. Looking down, I see that she's still holding my hand, her grip somewhat tighter than before. Quietly, I look at my phone, which reads 6:23 a.m. Only 7 more minutes until I set the alarm to go off. Why would you set the alarm at 6? Oh, they have school. Haha. I gently pry my fingers from hers, which is enough apparently to start waking her up. Before she wakes up, I head over and turn on the light. Huh? Heh. Good morning, sleepyhead. I ruffle her hair. Ah, good morning, Ronald. That's such an unrealistic response, by the way. If someone were to do that to me, I would be like, what the fuck? Oh shit, I swore. I'd be like, what the hell, man? Turn off the light, let me sleep. I'd be like, 5 more minutes. Looks like you slept well. Mm-hmm. We both sit up, stretching. If you want, you can go take a shower first. Yeah, I'll use the one in the house. Right, of course. She stands up and rubs her eyes sleepily, then heads out of the room. After I disable my alarm, I take a few minutes to wake up before I too sit up and stretch. Listening to the sounds in the other room, it appears as if Meiji and Sayuri are still asleep. I mean, yeah, 6:30 in the morning. Wait, couldn't you? Nah, they can't. I don't think they can. Do you guys think they could like stop time? Because they technically have, power. They have they have control over the code, or at least some control over the code. If I were them, I would like stop time in the game. I mean, in the code, so that I can sleep here for like 10-15 hours if I want to, and time wouldn't pass. Wouldn't that be amazing? Can you imagine? Like being able to stop time just so that I can sleep a little bit more. That would be amazing. You could technically not sleep at all for the entire day by stopping time. I would delete the script file, but then everything comes crashing down. Knowing I probably won't get another opportunity, I decide that my own body is in need of a shower. Letting the hot water wash over me really helps not just my body wake up, but my mind as well. How does hot water wake you up? I'm still trying to figure out how we even have water though, despite what I said the day before. It's not like we have plumbing up in space. Don't think about it. Don't worry about it. I quickly wash up and rinse before getting out, drying and redressing. Oh yeah, and by the way, did you see on every video people make a video of Doki Exit? Oh yeah, I used to play Exit music. It's on my archive channel. I think. I'm not sure if they could give the whole. I brush my teeth, then head out into the main room. I can now hear some shuffling in the other room. Damn tiles are dirty. That's marble. What do you mean they are? I can't scroll back. Kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's marble, dude. It's not dirt. It's how it's supposed to be. Those are expensive. Not wanting to disrupt their morning, I walk over to the couch and lie down, looking at my phone. There's still no obvious phone signal on it, only the Wi-Fi from the still open door leading to the Jesus. Putting it down, I lean back and sigh. Just then, a door opens. Sayuri walks out, carrying a spare change of clothes. Good morning. Hey, good morning, Sayuri. Did you sleep all right? Yep. And how about you? About the same. Meiji steps out close behind Sayuri, looking sleepy. Wait a minute. Sayuri waking up early? Something seems a little odd. Anyway, how about you? I slept fine. Still pretty sleepy though. Be right back. He heads to the bathroom briefly. I hear the sink faucet running and a quick splash. Then he comes back out. Ah, that feels better. Go ahead, Sayuri. Okay, thanks. She walks into the bathroom, shutting and locking the door. Meiji trudges over to me and sits, obviously still pretty tired. You okay there, buddy? Yeah, I just have a slight sore throat. Splashing some water on my face kinda helped wake me up, but not much. Cyril might deny it, but I think I was snoring last night. He rubs his throat slowly. Yeah, they have a space bathroom. Don't ask how. Sore throat, huh? Maybe you should make some tea to help soothe it. Do we have time? I look at my phone. It's only 6:32. Besides, I think I left your uniform upstairs. Excuse me. So we need to go get it. Just throw the shit out in space. It's not that hard. Until it somehow like comes back. If it comes back, it's gonna be a nightmare. Right, yeah. You sure you're okay? He nods. Yeah, I'm good. Well, alright then. Meiji and I just sit there for a while, listening to the rumbling of the space classroom and the muffled sounds of the shower. After a few minutes, Meiji's breathing becomes regular. I look over at him, and he's fallen asleep again. I, on the other hand, am not so tired. Now more awake thanks to the shower, I begin worrying more about what might happen today. There are so many variables to consider, so it's hard to come up with a definite plan. As I'm sitting there thinking, Monica comes back, fully dressed and clean. Nothing like a warm shower on a rainy morning to help lift one's spirits. Definitely. Wait, it's still raining? Yeah, and it looks like it's coming down a lot harder than before. Oh. Yay. As much as I like the rain, right now I'm not really in the mood for it. Yeah, I get it. She takes a seat next to me and leans her head out against my shoulder. I can smell. You don't have to go into detail, my dude. I can smell the slight strawberry scent of the shampoo she used. Instinctively, I lean my head back. I hear her breath catch as I do so before returning to normal. Too much. After a little while, the sound of the shower running ends. 5 or so minutes later, the door opens and Cyrus steps out, now wearing a new outfit. Oh, damn, that's new. Oh, wow, that's an interesting look. That's yeah, a Sayuri without her red ribbon. A bow, I mean. That's oddly cursed, don't you think? Sorry. I found it in the bathroom. Lucky for me, whoever owns it is my size. She walks over with a wide grin and then sits next to Meiji. I think those are definitely his clothes. Yeah, those are his. Is he asleep? Not for long. I gently shake his shoulders. Ah, really? I would have slapped him against the chest. Meiji slowly regains consciousness. I wasn't asleep. Could have fooled me, man. Chuckling, he sits up, stretches, then turns to Sayuri. Damn, you look really pretty in that. Sayuri just blushes. Thanks, Meiji. I look at my phone, 6:44 a.m. Not to ruin this moment, but it is getting a bit late. I'd shower, but I don't have a uniform down here to change into. Let's go get it, then I'll take the shower for you. That sounds so weird. Alright, that's fine. I'll start working on some kind of breakfast. Eggs and toast sound alright? Sounds yummy to me. I'm down. Same. We'll be right back, Sayuri. Alright. She walks over to the computer and turns on the screen again while Monica, Meiji and I head to the door. Jesus Christ, that sound. There's now no pain when Meiji and I pass through the doorway. Monica helps steady me. Thanks. Of course. We both head down the hallway, and she turns into the kitchen, while I head upstairs to grab Meiji's uniform. During the shower, I notice a slight tickle in Meiji's throat, but it passes after a short time. I finish up in the bathroom and head to the kitchen. Monica is at the stove, cooking up a breakfast that smells lovely. I smell the aforementioned eggs on the stove. In the toaster oven, I see 4 pieces of bread with 4 more sitting on a plate nearby. Monica is silently stirring the scrambled eggs. I pour out some orange juice into some glasses for us and finish up the toast while Monica's working. I look over at her as she places the eggs on a large plate. She looks even more focused than before. Worried, I walk over. Monica, you alright? She looks up at me. Yeah, perfectly fine. She smiles at me. I raise a dubious eyebrow. Are you sure? You got me. I'm completely terrified. I'd be surprised if you weren't. Let me guess. Scared about seeing the club members? Among other things. Yeah. After what I saw in the game, and the fact that they don't remember the last week, it feels like I'm about to go meet perfect strangers. I get it. Believe me, I was nervous yesterday too. But they seem alright to me. That was yesterday though. Fair point. But since I don't plan on joining the club until after this whole thing is over, perhaps nothing will happen. I sure hope so. I didn't mean to bring I didn't mean to bring the mood down. Let's get these to Sairi. I'm sure she's hungry. She isn't the only one. I hold my stomach. Meiji's starving, and so am I. Then let's go. Monica starts putting everything on a large platter. I try to carry it for her, but she insists. You can't walk through the door with this. I'll be fine. Well, if you say so. Monica and I head to the door, and I walk through. Meiji and I walk away from each other. Then Monica walks in behind us. Breakfast is served, everyone. Yay! It really does look good. Thanks, Monica. Thanks, you guys. Well, let's not just stand here with our stomachs all rumbling. Time to dig in. Itadakimasu. Freaking weeb. Everyone repeats that and we begin to eat. We eat in silence for a bit. The mood in the room decently light. After a while, Meiji speaks up. So, what's on our agenda for today? I wipe my mouth, but it's Monica who speaks up first. Well, since yesterday it kinda put a wrench in our plans to have Ronald observe the club, we have a couple of options. When it's time for a club, the 3 of us can go, or I can go alone. Ronald, you mentioned that you think your presence will spark Yuri's more clingy behavior. To say the least. Yeah. Oh, come on you guys. Don't look so down. We gotta figure this one out. He's right. We shouldn't be all mopey. It's not helping. Yeah, you're right. I know it's hard, but positive thoughts do bring positive things, believe me. I say this, not really believing it myself. I heard my boss say that a lot, and I've tried doing that, but it's hard. Your boss is manipulating you, dude. I clear my throat and soldier through. Yes, I do think my presence will be a catalyst for any of the crazy behavior Yuri begins exhibiting. Either that or the script, but we don't have access to it. Not yet, anyway. Correct. So I think at least for today, I should stay away from the club. Monica, if anything crazy happens, you have Meiji's number so you can text to both of us. Understood. And I agree. Okay, great. Anyone have any objections to this plan? Everyone shakes their heads. Perfect. Anything else? Yes. I turn my attention to Sairi. Alright, what is it? Well, last night before I sleep, Meiji and I talked about that idea you had, remember? I remember. I take it you've come to a decision? Yes. I'll do it. I'm about as shocked as Monica looks. Are you sure, Sairi? You were completely against the idea yesterday. I'm very sure, but I have one condition. Alright, what is it? I reserve the right to stop using this ability anytime I want. Okay, I can agree to that. Let me just get it set up. I walk over to the PC, turn on the screen and open my character file and scroll down. Thought to script, yes or no. I click save, then open the main script. Scrolling down, I find the latest lines as they're being written in. It's pretty surreal seeing the script being typed out live as if some third party has taken over the PC and is constructing the story one line at a time. Kinda scary too. I wonder if this would be what the original Monica would have seen. I watch as that passing thought is placed in a new line on the screen. Okay, looks like it works. Sayuri? Yes? I point at the screen and she comes over. Monica and Meiji crowd around the PC as well. Time to test this setting out. Agent make one punch to Agent Fujioka. Come in, Agent Sayuri. Okay, it works. The other three laugh slightly as my thoughts appear across the screen. We all head back to the couch, where we begin cleaning up our dishes and silverware. The mood is a bit more serious, but I am feeling cautiously optimistic cautiously optimistic that today will be a little bit better than yesterday. Then again, I shouldn't tempt fate, so I should prepare for the worst. Yeah, alright, is everyone ready for today? The three nod. Then let's get to it. Monica holds onto all the dishes as she walks towards the door. Meiji and I head there first, and we begin to merge. Once I shake off the disorientation, I hold out my hand to Monica. I'll take some of those. Gratefully, Monica hands me half the dishes, and we head to the kitchen. We quickly wash and rinse the food off the dishes and put them away. After we finish, I look at the clock on the oven. 7:12 a.m. Oof. We should be getting a move on. Don't want to be late to class. Right. We both grab our bags and head to the front door. We're off, Sayuri. Stay safe here. Have a good day. Monica's smile is a welcome sight. She and I both grab umbrellas and head out into the torrent. Torrent? Elden Ring reference? The rain is coming down harder than it was the day before, and the clouds look a lot more threatening. Thankfully, there is no wind, so the two of us don't get soaked as we walk down the street. Can we go over today's plan again, just so I don't forget? Sure thing. We quickly go over the plan again, including me not attending the club today, along with everything we discussed before. I guess during lunch we could have a chance encounter in the cafeteria or something. That makes sense. And if possible, I'll grab some lunch for Sayuri and one of us can slip it to her somehow. Lunch is pretty busy. I can try and sneak away halfway, though if nothing unusual happens. Sounds good. Do you think you'll attend any of the club meetings this week? I pause and think about it for a bit. I'm not sure if I should or not. With what happened in the original game, it might be better if I stayed away entirely. But if something happens, I'll come revisit. Alright, sounds good to me. As we turn onto the road to school, I stop walking for a moment. Ronald, what's up? Well, I think we should walk separately to and from school for a while. I don't know if we should risk anyone we know seeing us. Oh. Yes, that's actually a good idea. I can tell this is hurting Monica from my tone, but I'm glad she sees the logic of my idea. I normally get to school fairly early, so we should keep up appearances. Random ad. Well, I set the ad thingy as balanced with YouTube's new setting and all. Also, yay! Stream is not demonetized yet. Yippee! It's been 25 minutes and it's still monetized. What a rare sight. I don't know if you guys can see this, but oh, you guys can't. Give me a second. Over here. Look at this, you guys. It's green. That's a rare sight for me. Usually it's already yellow. This is a massive W, you guys. And back to the stream. Give it time, the fun sensors are probably overworked. Damn. And not slowly. What can we do to change this? I don't know, have fun? YouTube seems to hate that. Okay, I just mentioned YouTube. Let's see if I'm monetized or not. Okay, I'm still am. Thank goodness. And not slowly. I'm sorry. I'm sure you wanted to walk to school with me. Monica quickly leans in and kisses my cheek. That'll keep me going all the way to school and what? She winks at me, then heads down the street at a brisk pace. I wait about 30 seconds, then walk down the street towards school alone. Someone has extra prep in their step. Oh, guess so. You're even beginning to laugh like her. I am? Yes, indeed. Not that I can blame you. Monica's quite the catch. No kidding. I mean it, dude. Lots of people have crushes on her. And they've known her a lot longer than you have. Yeah, that's true. Too bad I am this fourth-dimensional being. I feel a hint of my own jealousy creeping up, but shake my head a bit to clear those thoughts away. Thinking unproductive thoughts at a crucial time like this isn't going to be helpful to anyone. Ronald, you okay? Yeah, just thinking. Well, okay. The two of us lapse into a silence once more. The R in Ronald stands for Riz. I wish. I noticed that every time I speak to a girl, in real life, every time I try speaking to a girl, I end up unintentionally insulting them. I just don't know how I do it, but I'm really good at it. It's terrible for me. Because it's not like I get nervous, it's just that I speak so casually to them that I accidentally throw an insult. Like there was this one girl who's like kind of popular and she's really nice. She's really, really nice despite being super popular. We had a conversation and we were talking about like ambitions and all. I forgot what I told her my ambition was, but she told me she wanted to be a journalist and I was like, yeah, that's pretty realistic. And she also told me that she wanted to be a singer. And for some reason I told her, oh yeah, you can be a singer with auto-tune and all that. That's such a bad insult. And then she just like playfully playfully punched my shoulder. Only after she did that I was like, oh shit, that was an insult. Like I don't know how I do it, but I'm really good at it. It just comes out. But yeah, like I said, she was really nice. Like really, really nice to me. Main issue, I guess it's because like I was raised in a boys only school, so like I'm not used to talking to girls. Like, you know, I'm not used to talking to girls, or like I'm more used to talking to them the same way I talk to guys, which is not how you should actually talk to girls. So like when I'm talking to a guy, if a guy says that they want to be a singer, I can just be like, oh yeah, you can use autotune. You know, it's a funny little poke, you know, poking fun at them. But not so nice when you're doing it to a girl. Anyway, sometime later we get to school and quickly head inside. I quickly change shoes, then grab Mage's wallet out of his bag. What are you doing? Gonna go grab some more coffee drinks from the vending machine. Gotta be prepared since you're not on the meds anymore. Oh, that's a good idea. I love that skill to degrade everyone that I come into contact with. It's more of a curse than a skill. Because if you do it to the wrong person, you can ruin a relationship, you know. The vending machines, unlike before, have a few other students trying to grab a quick last-minute snack before class starts. Unsurprisingly, I see Natsuki among them, clutching something in her hands so tightly her knuckles are growing white. Okay, that's not normal. Is she trying to make sure the coin doesn't fall off or something? Or is she like... Is she... like thinking? Like, is she like in a dilemma with herself? Like, should she actually spend that money? Or save it? We'll find out right now. I see a small piece of metal sticking out the edge of a coin. I walk up to the machine next to her and browse the selection. Making sure she won't making sure she won't lose the money. That it doesn't drop. Cheater, you cheated to get Monica. Stop being self-aware. Just gotta find that masochist wife. I don't think that's... I don't think I would like having a masochist girlfriend. Oh wow, the stream is still monetized. Sugoi. I walk up to the machine next to her and browse the selection. She doesn't seem to take notice of... She doesn't seem to take notice of me for a while. When she glances over at me, she looks a bit startled. Fancy meeting you... Goddamn English. Fancy meeting you here again. I give her a small, disarming smile. Then feed a bill in, grabbing a nice coffee drink. What, are you stalking me now? Of course not. I just need to get this to me through the day. I hold up the coffee I've just retrieved and slip it into my bag. I then look at the options on the vending machine she's in front of. What you gonna get? I'm still deciding. She's probably thinking on like, should she just spend her money on the cheapest item on there, or should she actually spend money on something that's kind of more filling, but would cost a bit more. That's probably what she's thinking. Looking at the prices, I see that they're all just above 100 yen each. How much is 100 yen? Yen to USD. Alright, so... Damn, that's just 67 cents. Act poor to stay rich. I hear you, sister. But she actually is poor. She's malnourished. There's a reason why she's 18 and looks 14. She doesn't have that much nutrition in her body, which is kind of sad. Isn't that like $1? No, 67 cents, which isn't really a lot. Oh, what have I done? I click a wrong button. I pull out the change I'd gotten just gotten from the vending machine. 720 yen. That's like 67 cents times 7.2. What is 6? That's like $3. That's like $3.50. Here, use this. I extend my hand towards her. Immediately she moves back, then looks suspiciously at the content of my hand. I insist. She slowly walks up, then takes the coins from my hand. Thank you. You bet. See you around, Monomoto-san. I turn around to head to class, when she looks up at me. Chizu-san? I turn back. Yes? Thank you for your help yesterday with my homework. Oh yeah, we did do that, didn't we? Hey, not a problem. Glad I was able to help. Are you planning on stopping by the club today? I pause, stunned by a question. I decide to be as honest as I can be. Man, this is kind of weird. There's not even an ounce of tsundere left in her. It's so weird to just see a Natsuki that's just vulnerable. I mentioned it before in the previous episodes, but still can't get my head over it. A Natsuki without the tsundere, that's like Goku without Super Saiyan. I wasn't planning on it. I mean, I was just visiting yesterday. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. The look she gives me crushes my soul, and it causes me to give in, if just for a bit. But nothing is set in stone. I can at least think about it. Well, if you do show up, I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Ah, there it is. A tiny bit of a tsundere in this is like still fighting to be, fighting to like. A tiny bit of a tsundere is still fighting to be part of her identity. Alright, fair enough. See you around, Monomata-san. She lost a defining feature. Yeah, kinda sad. Natsuki without the sun is like Cyberpunk without the bugs. That is very true. Also, a water break. This is your reminder to drink water. It's good for you. Also, it's kind of quiet. Let me just add some ambience. And you bet your ass you know what ambience I'm using. The perfect ambience for all occasions. God damn it. Go away, YouTube blocker. Ah, yes, perfect. Goku was just fine before the power scaling went crazy. Well, to be fair, the reason why I think the reason why the power scaling went crazy was because this is just something I heard, so it's not really, it might not be true. So, well, what do they say? Put some salt while listening. Listen to it with a grain of salt or whatever they say. So like, apparently, Akira Toriyama, the creator of Dragon Ball, wanted to end the series on the Frieza saga. Like, the Frieza fight was supposed to be the last fight of Dragon Ball. That's why the power scaling went all crazy and all. But the series was such a success that he had to keep going. Or something like that. I don't know. We need more words for water. I mean, H2O, aqua, liquid air, liquid ice, drinkable lube. Okay, that's too weird. To be fair, Android art was so good. You mean the Cell Saga art? The Cell Saga art was just... Actually, no, it was not like Chef's Kiss, but it was pretty good. Cell is a really nice villain. Anyway, we're getting sidetracked. It's so weird. I don't want the silence. I hate the silence in this part. Can I increase the ambience here? It's just people talking. But the problem is, when the music plays, it's gonna be really loud. It also gave us Dragon Ball Z Abridged. That's the best. That's the best series, even better than Dragon Ball sometimes, than the original series. Hello, Goji fan. Sorry about that. The ambient sounds okay, but I'm sure I'm gonna get earache by the music after this. It's either this, silence, or FNAF 2 ambience. I don't know which is the perfect ambience. Screw it, I'll go with this for now. The audio balance is a bit off. Probably because they should have another like volume section. They should have sound, music, and then ambience. The problem is they put ambience and music in the same section. So it's gonna be a little bit off. Dihydrogen monoxide. Is that water? DBZ Abridged straight up improved the story. The characters were simultaneously true to originals, but also so hilariously updated. Yeah. It was so good that it even like influenced Dragon Ball Super. That's how good Dragon Ball Z Abridged is. Anyway, sidetracked. You too, Chizu-san. Damn, it's pretty grayish. I walk into class and take a seat, slinging the bag on the hook. I don't see Kozue in her normal seat. Looking around, I don't see her anywhere in the room. Ah! If you're looking for Tani-san, she hasn't shown up yet. Just like last Tuesday. I see. Sick, maybe? Mori closes her eyes and thinks for a bit. Honestly, I don't know. She's been acting a bit strange since yesterday. I don't have her number, so I can't call her and ask. Gotcha. Mori heads to a seat and sits down. I begin grabbing books out of my bag when a sudden thought appears. Could Kozue also be under the script's control? Well, judging by what we saw last night, maybe not. What was that? Did I think that out loud? I heard you say something about Kozue being under the script's control. Guess that answers the last question. I don't know. It's possible. She did also stay home on Tuesday last time. Yeah. Although that doesn't make sense. We didn't have a fight or anything like that today. Yeah, that's true, but why is she home today? Could it have something to do with that little encounter she had with Yai yesterday? Okay, wait, maybe it's like this. Maybe she does have a... maybe she does remember. And instead of so you see what happened on the previous... what happened on Act 1, I guess, was... she had to have a fight with the MC. And then after she had that fight, I think she left Yai's group. That's what happened, and then she had to stay at home. But this time, since she remembers the stuff from Act 1, she separated from Yai's group anyway. And that caused her to stay in. I don't know, man. I'm just making up theories. But why would she specifically remember? Well, good point. Because she's a super doki. Have you not remembered? Remember the one video I made? Let me remind you. It's extremely cringe, but... where's that video? God damn, it's gone. There it is. Have you guys forgotten about the super doki thing? Let me just... this is gonna be a bit cringe, but... it's kinda... Trust me, it's really important for the plot.
Well, you see, Kakarot, you're not dealing with the average doki anymore. You see, I have reached a new level, a new power. I have gone beyond just a regular doki. Do you think I will need to be in between the four others? No, because I have gone even further. I have gone even beyond a beauty mortal like you. You see, I don't need the power of the code. I don't need the power of the game. Instead, I have found a new power that's beyond the regular human. I'm not even human anymore, Kakarot. I am beyond legend. I am above. Well, you see, you're not dealing with the average doki anymore. You're dealing with the super doki.
It took me a couple of hours to edit that. I don't know what I was thinking when I made that, but I thought it was cool. But when rewatching it now, it's kind of cringe. Not even the script can contain her now. Yeah. Copyright, no more monetization. But it's my own video. I made it myself. Hey, I'm still monetized. Let's go. Hey, can I copyright claim myself? Actually, I can. If I have a second channel, I can do that. Zoned out for a bit and see Gyaru Kozue again. What did I miss? Not much. We were just thinking about does she actually have control over herself? Like, does she remember the events of Act 1? Or is she under control of the script? And then I was like, wait a minute, she's a super doki because I made the one video. I played it. Can you get dinged for showing your own videos? I don't know, but like Socially Awkward says, YouTube will find a way. It'll somehow find a way to screw you over no matter what. Having fun? Not on this platform. Could it have something to do with the little encounter she had with Ya yesterday? I don't know. She always struck me as the kind of person who was pretty tough in these situations. I guess it could be possible though. I don't know much about her. I know even less. Let's just hope she's just running late. Yeah. The teacher walks in and just then the class starts. No math for me, boy. I'll upload YouTube's own vids and claim them. Funny thing is that you probably can't do that. Lunchtime rolls around quickly. 45 minutes in and we're still in school. Great. Kozue end up appearing during the third period of class. Not saying anything as she quickly slunk in and sat down. Well, to be fair, Kozue, first of all, she's not in a Gyaru getup. Second of all, she's not making fun of Meiji. So she might not be under the script's influence. I debated whether or not to write her a small note and pass it back, but decided against it, not wanting too much attention drawn to me if I was caught. I decided to wait until the short break between classes to talk to her. When the third period classes end, I turn to talk to Kozue. However, she just quickly stands and rushes out of the room. Okay, clearly she remembers. This is like, there's too much indications going on now. Not wanting to draw attention to myself, I waited a few seconds. Then, stand up and stretch before doing my best to follow her. I follow Kozue down to the vending machine area, where I see her walk over to one of the machines. Let me just increase the ambience. The room is pretty crowded the room is pretty crowded at the moment, so there's no chance I can get any one-on-one time with her. I find it funny an episode of Family Guy stole YouTuber's gameplay from years ago. Then the original gameplay video got hit with copyright from Fox. Damn, that's... Well, classic YouTube copyright system, bloody hell. I still find it funny that YouTube is still a platform that people use regularly. Well, to be fair, we don't have any other option now, do we? There will almost never be another platform that will be able to compete with YouTube. There will always be like small competitors that would seem like they could compete with YouTube, but nah, YouTube is just too big of a juggernaut. It's like, it's kind of sad, but it's just so big that we're gonna need something else, like some other company to fund a rival. Like, I remember back in the day there were like some rumors that Amazon was about to like start their own like streaming website, like called OpenTube or something, or something like that. There were rumors they were trying to like develop a competitor for YouTube. I mean, if any company can like compete with YouTube and Google, it's Amazon. But then again, YouTube has history. Made in 2005. It's a pretty big company. It's not gonna be easy to take them on. Even if they do take them on, can they actually defeat YouTube? We never know. There have been plenty of YouTube wannabes, but they can't compete with the massive selection and pre-existing creator base of YouTube. Exactly. Not I have a chance to anyway. Out of nowhere, I see a group of other kids walk over to her. A certain brunette in the lead. Yay. Frick. The biggest competitor, TikTok, is still a fraction of what YouTube is. YouTube is a platform so massive with such reach on the general public, they could make it a glitchy mess and people won't leave. The thing is that, first of all, don't say that TikTok is a competitor, that's an insult. TikTok is just, you know, based on short form content, and it's mostly its user base is just like Gen Z and some millennials. When it comes to YouTube, the audience is literally from babies to old people. Everyone uses YouTube. It's meant for the entire demographic of age groups and all. I'm just using pretty words to make myself sound smart. The noise in the room quiets down as Yai walks up the causeway. It quiets down. Okay, there's no ambience actually, just rain. Oh wait, why did I give her such a manly voice? Here you are, Kozu-chan. The smile on her face seems innocent enough. But knowing what I know, it's probably a fake one. What is it, Kawahashi? Yai gasps, almost as if she's hurt. Kozu-chan, you mooned me. Are we friends? Why not call me Yai-chan like you used to? Kozue scoffs. Bleh, please, goddammit. Bleh, please. You honestly think that I want to be friends with an arrogant little bitch like you? Someone who uses her body and money to get whatever she wants? Who's daddy's little princess? Yai's expression immediately changes the moment Kozue says the word princess. She gets right in Kozue's face. Don't ever call me princess. Kozue just stands there, acting smug. Yai takes a few deep breaths to regain her composure. You wanna play that game, do you? She snaps, and one of her lackeys walks up with a bag. Pulling out a folder, she quickly opens it and shows it to Kozue. You just messed with the wrong person, you know, you otaka blue. She turns to the rest of us. Have a look at the baby who still thinks she's... Have a look at the baby who still thinks every day is Halloween. She grabs a piece of paper from the folder and shows it to us. On the paper is an image. An image of Kozue in what looks like a magical girl outfit. She acts like that's an insult. People cosplay. Get over it. God damn it, the stream is demonetized! God damn you, Yai! Ah, come on! Oh man, you can't even show the words. God damn it, the stream is going so well! God damn you, YouTube! Ah man, I knew it! Okay, so it's not me speaking, it's even the words that appear. The AI that determines the AI that YouTube uses for their monetization thing. It detects visible words. So next time I see a swear word, I should just like skip it. You know what's the worst part is that if I like send ask them to manually review it, I'll only get my monetization back like 4 days later. So it's like all, you know, what's the point? You monetize me after everyone watched the video, so I won't get any money from it. Like, wow, thanks YouTube. Thank you for the 0.76 cents. On the paper image is an image. An image of Kozu in what looks like a magical girl outfit. The entire room is silent while we look at it. Then the entire room bursts out laughing and points at Kozu. How is that funny? I fear people will call out otaku and anime freak even. What a weird world they live in. Tears start streaming down Kozue's face. Just then, she looks over and our eyes meet. What? Why is she angry at me? She rushes out of the room. Scheisse, I can't let her get away. Go after her. I rush back to the classroom, but she isn't there. Oh, Jesus Christ, jump scare. Meiji, what's wrong? I look at Kozue's desk. All of her stuff is already gone. Where'd Kozue go? I need to talk to her. It's urgent. Tani-san, Yeah, I used the first name. Yeah, where'd she go? She came in, said she wasn't feeling well, grabbed her things and left. I hit my desk angrily. Damn it! Meiji, is everything alright? I'll explain later. She's not at lockers. Damn it. I slammed my fist against the lockers in frustration. Hard enough to rattle the whole structure. Ronald, calm down! I looked down at my hand, still clenched tightly into a fist. My knuckles are searing white, and my nails are beginning to bite into my palm. I forced myself to relax. Get a hold of yourself, Ronald. Slowly, the fist unclenches. Hello, Sonic. Isn't it weird? Isn't it weird? I'm like reading the I'm reading the dialogue and then out of nowhere, hello Sonic. I cradled the unclenched fist in my other hand, rubbing the spot where it slammed into the desk and lockers. Give me a minute to calm down. Of course. Out of the corner of my eye, I see a couple of students pass by and look at me curiously. I start feeling sheepish with all their eyes on me. Damn, that was embarrassing. Okay, music's a little bit loud. I'm sorry about all this, Meiji. I lost it again. It's okay. But what do we do now? Yeah, you, Sonic. L Sonic. I sigh and slowly head back to class. Well, I guess we're going to have to talk to her tomorrow. Guess so. It's not like I have her number. True. I pull out the space classroom pen key and debate whether or not to open it for a moment to tell Sayuri. Well, that answers that. I hurriedly put my pen back in my pocket and head back to class. I walk in and slink back to Meiji's desk, sinking into the chair, exhausted. We'll get her tomorrow. Yes. Yes, we will. The day goes by. Is it really? There we go. Lunchtime already, huh? As other students begin grabbing their own lunches, I stand and pull up Meiji's phone. Sure enough, there's a text from Monica there. Did you hear about what happened between Kozo and Yare? I was there and watched it all go down. Meet me in the cafeteria and I'll tell you what happened. Quickly putting the phone away, I grab Meiji's wallet and head to the cafeteria. I get to the cafeteria and out of the corner of my eye, see Monica looking out the window, while surreptitiously keeping an eye on the door. When she sees me, she nonchalantly makes her way over to the line. I get behind her. She doesn't say anything for a while. Eventually, she speaks up. You were there when it happened? I was. What did Yai do? Was it really as bad as the rumors are saying? I don't know what the rumors are, but I'll tell you after we get lunch. Is he gonna eat chicken curry again? We both wait in line, playing the role of two ordinary high school students just getting their food. Ah yes, ordinary high school students eating at a 5-star restaurant quality cafeteria. Just look at the freaking just look at the place. Like, would you really think that this is high? Okay, I don't live in a good country, I guess that means. I don't know how Americans are or how Japanese people's cafeterias are like, but I do know that, you know, they don't usually look this clean and fancy. Well, Ronald, that's probably because this is a cartoon. Shut up. Let me just Google real quick. Japanese high school cafeteria. Does it really look this cool? Oh my god, it actually does. Holy cow. Oh my god. The Japanese are eating good. What the hell? Holy cow, it's actually real. Where am I from? I'm from your worst. No, I'm not. I'd rather keep it anonymous. But let me just show you guys real quick. Oh shit! No, not that. This is how it looks like. It's so blurry, but bloody hell. And these, I don't think these are high school students. These are probably middle school. Not bad, huh? I mean, it's blurry as heck, but okay, here they're eating in their class. I think class as well. Yeah, but it's really clean looking. Okay, it's clean, yes, but it doesn't look as advanced as the one they show here. Is this even a cafeteria? What about American cafeterias? What do they look like? Is this a cafeteria? I think so. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. Damn. So the game's portrayal is actually accurate. I just don't have a good cafeteria then. Shit. Anyway. Look up Texan high school cafeterias. Oh, Texas. Oh my god, damn. Wait, is that a Pizza Hut? Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. What the hell? Is that a freaking Pizza Hut? That's a Subway? Sonic? The Iron Skillet? What in the blue hell? That's a Pizza Hut. What? Whoa, I thought the Japanese had it good. What the hell? What? Whoa! Hey, this Chick-fil-A. You guys got Chick-fil-A at school? Holy shit! Jesus Christ! Oh, damn! Why you bastards so political all the time? You guys are eating good in high school. Why do Americans complain a lot? They have it so good. They have Pizza Hut. I mean, pizza kind of trash sometimes, but still, you guys got pizza and Subway at school, and yet you guys still complain a lot. Bro, you guys get fresh food and fresh fruit. This is the kind of stuff you find at supermarkets, like at the top shelf. Yeah, why do you guys complain a lot? You guys live so well. And you get the good, like, you know, the good mama type of, like, you know, the black woman who'll be like sugar, who call you sugar and all. Man, Americans are privileged as shit. Y'all complain about everything. Okay, we're getting too sidetracked. No, that's just Texas. Everywhere else is just lunch lady food. True. I have seen some memes. Anyway, I grabbed the usual chicken curry for myself. You tasteless bastard. Eat something else. And also one of the breakfast specials for Cyril later. Where I live, our school cafeteria gave us food poisoning. Eventually, we both find a table sitting opposite one another. Okay, Ronald. Details, please. Quietly, I relay all that I saw earlier. Monica listens intently. When I finish, she sighs. So much for asking about last night then. Yeah. Damn it. I didn't even get a chance to approach her. Jesus Christ. Really? Nope. She snuck in the period before the confrontation. I see. Well, it looks like Yai hasn't changed at all since this repeat. It's almost like she was always in Act 2 mode. My voice trails off. Ronald? It couldn't be possible, could it? Ronald? Could she have something to do with it? Ronald! I was just thinking about Yai. What about? Just the fact that she hasn't changed. Maybe she has something to do with the world repeating? Well, to be fair, Mori hasn't changed much at all as well. No, I don't think so. Really? Why not? Well, I ran into Mori earlier in the hallway. She seems to be a usual bright self. But yeah, that too. And most of my classmates are the same as always. Right. Duh. There goes that theory. It was a bit far-fetched anyway. You okay? You still look tired. I hope last night wasn't too much of a bother for you. No, I slept really well last night actually. Thank goodness. I do feel kinda blah though. Sore throat especially. I rub my throat. I'm gonna go grab some hot tea. Monica nods as I stand. I'm actually gonna take this to Sayuri. Monica grabs the food and hurries up. Heading over to the drink dispensers, I grab a cup and walk over to a dispenser labeled hot tea. Aren't you supposed to drink coffee? As I'm filling my cup, I hear a pair of soft footsteps coming up behind me. Jesus-san, is that you? Startled, I turn. Yuri looks at me with a curious expression. Oh, hey there, Yoshika-san. I play off my near lapse of using her first name as me trying to just remember her name. You have some tea too? Yuri smiles and nods. I normally would brew on my own, but that takes time. Besides, the school has some decent tea. If you add ginger, it tastes great too. I'll keep that in mind. I just need it for a sore throat is all. I blow on my cup and take a sip, letting the hot water coat my throat. Ah, that feels better. Sore throat? Are you coming down with a cold? I shake my head. No, I probably just slept with my mouth open or something. You blundering fool. There were two instances where you just dropped your umbrella and looked up in the sky, letting your face get wet by the rain. You are getting sick. I'll be fine. Well, if you say so. I do have some tea recommendations for sore throats if you're interested. Really? That would be fantastic. Yuri looks over at the limited selections of tea. Which one do you have there? Green tea. Ah. I would have recommended the ginger tea next to it, but green tea should work too. I see. Of course. Thanks again. Don't mention it. Yuri suddenly looks a bit shy. Just then, Monica walks up. Hey there, you two. What you talking about? Mostly tea and which is best for a sore throat. Sore throat? You feeling okay there, Meiji? Nothing major in particular. I probably snored or something. I noticed something. Oh shit. Pardon me for doing this, but I should have saved consistently. Damn. Kinda sucks I can't scroll back the dialogue. I noticed something on Yuri's face. Okay, let's see. God damn it, no, I missed it. Damn it. Again. There's a lot of dialogue, god damn. Alright, there we go. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Keep an eye on Yuri's face. Everything seems normal. But the moment she mentions Meiji, like she says the word, says his, first name Meiji, Yuri looks a bit startled here. See the eyes opening wide and stuff? But then it goes back to normal. It could be a hint that her yandere side is like, slowly creeping up. Or she's doing a good job hiding it. Because, in Japan, you only mention people by their first name if you're like close to them. Or if you're like friends with them, If not, you just like call them, let's use Monica. Okay, I forgot Monica's second name in this game. Like, Natsuki, Muramoto Natsuki. If you're not friends with her, you call her Muramoto-san. But if you're friends with her, you call her Natsuki. So, Monica calling Meiji, and not Chizu-san sparked something in Yuri. Probably jealousy, or probably she's just surprised that they're already close. She's very smart, so with what happened at the church, she's thinking. Yeah, and the one scene where like Meiji mentions that he heard Yuri and Kotono talking about something to Yuri's mom or something. Basically, Meiji or MC messed up because the MC is not supposed to know English, but Ronald, the player does, and screw it, he just messed up. My memory's really bad, so I can't really bring it up properly. Nothing major, I probably just know something. Monica almost says something, but seems to think better of it. Well, let's hope you aren't coming down with something. I'll be fine, don't worry. I gave both girls a reassuring smile. Anyway, since we're all here now, let's sit together. Yuri nods off after a while. As does Monica. We need more male characters, man, damn. We head back to the corner where Monica and I had been sitting. Oh? Were you two here already? My mind goes into overdrive, trying to come up with some kind of explanation. Fortunately, it's Monaco's safe today. I actually sat here. Just a one-time thing to try and get him to join the club, that's all. I see. That look. Not sure I like the implications behind that frown. Monica, Chizu-san, in the most polite and respectful way I can towards you both. But Monica, may I ask you why you chose Chizu-san here? Yeah. The jealousy is actually creeping up. This is the most controlled version of the yandere Yuri. Actually, no, this is just normal behavior. He's just a little bit jealous. Well, it's like this. You know about my popularity, right? Yes, I am aware. What does that have to do with inviting Chizu-san here? Again, I mean absolutely no offense to you both by these questions. I nodded in understanding, continuing to eat my food and sip tea. I didn't want people to join the club because of only me, but because they love literature. I saw Chizu-san here reading manga secretly last year. I knew at the very least he'd get along with Natsuki. She's not jealous yet. Well, she kinda showing some symptoms of it. I can see how that would make sense. Like right now, she's being really... what's the word for it? Calculative? Thank you for answering my question. And that was that. I let a breath go that I didn't know I was holding. Again. Well, on that note, what else should we talk about? The conversation turns to more light-hearted topics. specifically the culture festival. Monica admits she isn't quite sure what the club should do, if anything. In short, she says that since they technically aren't an official club, they won't actually be able to do anything. Not envy, just annoyingly observant. True, yeah. Especially if she says like no offense multiple times. You know there is a tiny bit of offense in there. In Act 1, she worked out the player wasn't telling the whole story. So this time I can see her working on what is going on. I mean, yeah, she in this mod she's actually smarter and not just the, you know, the timid book smart yandere. She's actually like people smart in some way. She can read people very nicely. Of course, she empathizes that this is an attempt at guilt tripping me into joining, to which Yuri fervently agrees. Monica continues and says that even if they did have a fourth member, she wasn't entirely sure what their club could do. I give a few offhanded suggestions, but Monica isn't sure. A little more than 15 minutes before lunchtime is scheduled to be over. I see a tuft of blonde hair peering into the cafeteria through the doors. I don't know why I did that. I guess because when they said that she, you know, peered into the cafeteria, it reminded me of Foxy from FNAF. Because, you know, he peers into your room. I wave her down and motion for her to join us. Muramoto-san, why don't you come and join us? We were just discussing club stuff. Oh? Did you finally decide to join after all? She takes a seat next to me. No, that wasn't it. I was more just trying to give some suggestions for the... Oh. The stomach's rumbling. Just then I hear a loud sound from Natsuki, more specifically her stomach. But before that, I'll be right back. I quickly rush over to the cooking area to see if I can still buy Natsuki a hot meal, but I realize it'll probably take too long. Looking around quickly, I spot a rack with pre-packaged sandwiches. Grabbing a couple, I quickly pay for them, as well as a cold bottle of Energy Aid from one of the small coolers, and rush back. When I deposit the sandwiches in front of Natsuki, once more she gives me a suspicious look. However, this time she quietly takes them and begins unwrapping them slowly. I exchange a brief look with Monica. Her expression is placid, not giving anything away. After tentatively sniffing the sandwiches, Natsuki begins chowing down, nearly in desperation. Hey, slow down. Don't want it to go down the wrong way. As if to prove my point, she begins coughing hard. Grabbing the Energy Aid, she opens it and gulps them down. Damn, that's much better. But why did you buy these for me? She's asking now instead of before. She must have been half delirious with hunger. Trust me, it has nothing to do with Chiba, I promise. You won't owe me anything. Are my ears burning, or did someone mention my name? Uh-oh. Speak of the devil and she shall appear, apparently. Oh yeah, her music is a little distorted. Kotonoha is standing next to our table now. Natsuki is instantly on edge. Yuri's a bit nervous, Monica's stone-faced, and I'm making sure my expression is neutral. Kotonoha looks us all over, then focuses on me. Jesus, son, is that correct? That's me. You mentioned my name. Anything I should know about? Don't do anything stupid, Ronald. Wasn't planning on it. Even as I say that, I have to restrain the impulse to say something snarky. You just came up in conversation, that's all. Kotonoha smiles and sits down at my right. Her fake smile plastered on her face. What were you talking about? She looks at me with a very curious expression on her face. Damn, I like this distorted music. Somehow I get the feeling that I need to be very careful how I choose my words around her. It's like whatever I might say right now to her might be used against me or the girls in more ways than one. Just talking about all the popular people in school. Like you and Kawashi-san. Kotonoha just began to laugh. Ho 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 ho! Merry Christmas. Is that so? Is that why you're sitting with another popular girl? Trying to climb the social ladder? Ronald. Meiji's voice is a stern warning. He must be feeling my rising anger. Thankfully, that's enough for me to keep my cool. Asano-san and I were in the same class last year. We were just talking about her new club. A club, you say? Kotonoha turns to Monica with a curious expression. Gotta love Monica's poker face. Weren't you in the debate club until recently? Ah, yes, I was their vice president. That's right. I remember now. You quit a while ago, didn't you? It's a shame to hear that. I heard you were quite an impressive figure there. The way she speaks, it sounds sweet, but it's a sweet scent that would lure you into the lion's den. Like some sort of rich harpy. Last week I felt really at ease with her, you know? But now, it's like there's something sinister about her. This conversation feels like a chess game. The slightest slip up and blood will run. Yae is way easier to deal with than this Kotonoha. Could she be affected by whatever happened in Act 2 as well? You flatter me, Chiba-san. I wasn't that impressive. I beg to differ. You really are your father's daughter after all. That gets Monica's attention. I can tell she's trying really hard to maintain proper éthique. Thankfully, she seems to ease back into it. I'll let him know you said so. Kotonoha stands and looks out at Monica. Then she turns, looks at me, then back to Monica. When you next see him, of course. Of course. Kotonoha bows, then walks away. Why do I get the feeling that she knows about me and Monica? Could it be that she is also uninfluenced by the script? Could it be that she's a secret villain? But that would be horrible. I really like Kotonoha. Oh no. What do you mean? I feel like she knows Monica is staying at your place. Damn, I think we're gonna have to be extra careful. No kidding. What the hell was that all about? Natsuki just glares at the retreating rich girl. Your guess is as good as mine. I see Yuri a bit tense. Monica sees this too and looks over at her, concerned. Yuri, are you okay? I'm just a little bit tired is all. I was just laid up last night reading. Of course you were. I keep telling you to sleep, you big dummy. She's right, you know. I know you enjoy reading a lot, but you really should try and sleep some more. Well, she doesn't have any eye bags, so I'll try. She looks at me and Monica quickly before turning away again. Well, let's finish up our food for now. Lunch is almost over after all. The conversation is a bit more subdued at first, but soon the unpleasantness with Kotona begins lifting. Natsuki, after a brief hesitation, scarfs down the sandwiches, washing them down with energy aid. As we continue talking and eating, however, the mood lightens softly, slightly. God damn it. Maybe the true villain is the game itself. It is. That's clearly the main villain since the previous act. We talk about more mundane things mostly. I keep my focus mostly on Yuri for the time. Her smile slowly starts to return as we continue talking. I do occasionally look over at Natsuki, but she seems to be in better spirits now too. She behaves a lot like her Act 1 self, teasing Yuri, but for the most part she's laughing, and that's a good thing. Monica and I exchange brief glances every so often. Mostly they are ones of concern or worry. As we're talking, I see a small group of students gathering near one of the windows. Yai is among them, just looking out the window. I can't hear what the group is talking about, but when someone reaches over to her, she slightly flinches. I guess she thinks that she's not visible, because the look on her face seems to indicate something is happening. Quickly though, she's surrounded by her male harem so no one can see. What the hell does she think? What the hell does she think this is? An ecchi high school anime? I put it out of my mind, not wanting to get that involved. After a while, I look at Meiji's phone. Ah crap, lunch is almost over. We should get going. Right. I wouldn't want to be late to my next class. Yeah, I guess not. The four of us clean everything up. Monica quickly tells Natsuki and Yuri that she will see them at the club. The two club members quickly take their leave. Monica and I quickly nod at each other. Monica lowers her voice and leans closer. So after everything that happened today, are you still going to head home or stop by the club later? I'll head home. Mostly because Kotona might know something, and we shouldn't be seen together in public. If you can manage it, come home using the space classroom. I can try, but I'm not sure if I can make it so that door... What? I'm not sure if I can make it so that any door I use doesn't revert. Right. Well, hopefully she won't have followed you or something. I'll take the long way home if necessary. Okay. See you at home then. Sounds good. I grab my tray and walk over to one of the nearby garbage cans to dispose all of the trash. As I leave the room, I think I can see Mori quickly walk up to Monica. However, since it'll look suspicious to just watch, and not wanting to be late to class, I quickly leave and head back to class. – 1.5 hours of streaming. And the school is finally over. I grab Meiji's books and other school supplies and begin putting them away. Give me a second. Oh, let's go! Monetization is back! Yes! It's back, baby! Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness for that. We are in the green again, boys. As I'm doing that, I pull out Meiji's phone. I see a few missed texts from Monica. Hey, just thought I'll let you know that Mori approached me earlier and asked to check out the club. I know you won't see this for a while, and I'll have my phone away for class. When you get home, could you and Sari look at Mori's character file again? I'd like to know if she's changed somehow. Love you. I blush a bit, but frown at this unexpected news. Quickly I text back. Thanks for telling me. I'll make sure to update Sari. What you thinking about, man? Just about how all these girls are slowly being attracted to the club and its members. Is the literature club some kind of focus of activity here? Locus of activity here? What do you mean? Think about this. In the original game, all the girls are attracted to the main character of the story, aka you. Right? But in this reality, or whatever it is, you and I are attracting the attention of more than the club members. And it's not just me. Yuri attracts the attention of Monica attracts the attention of Mori, and Natsuki attracts the attention of Kotonoha. Are you sure you're not just overthinking this whole thing? I mean, friendships do happen outside of a club, you know. I frowned deeper. He might be right. You know, despite everything, there are some benefits to sharing a mind like this. How? Checks and balances. You keep me balanced, or at least try to. Always let your conscience be your guide. Pretty much, yeah. I'm trying my best, man. And I appreciate that. As I'm finishing putting Meiji's things away, I see Meiji's phone screen light up. Thanks, see you at home. Will do. Quickly, I put the phone away and sling the bag over my shoulder. I pause and look back at Barack Obama's desk. Despite everything, I am pretty worried about her. She doesn't seem to be having a good week already. Well, she's at home now. And I can't talk to her until hopefully tomorrow. I doubt anyone in here has her number. Once I've finished with packing up everything, I leave. Is something going to happen? As I get out of the school loafers and into shoes at the locker, I glance outside and see someone standing at the school gates. It's an older man in a business suit. I'm not sure who he is, but he's just standing there and waiting. Probably just picks someone up. As I watch, someone brushes past me. Move it, otaku freak! I hold my tongue as she walks towards her locker, apparently just across mine. I ignore her as she quickly gets out of her school loafers and into her shoes. When she leaves, I see her walking up to the older man. The man looks happy to see her and puts an arm over her shoulder as they walk out of sight. Who's that? Any idea? Not a clue. As much as I hate to admit it, he might be a client or something. Oh no, compensated dating. Ew. That too? I thought she was just a daughter of a rich dude. A nighttime companion of sorts. Ah, frick. That's just saying that makes me ill. As much as Cyrus an absolute blah, 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 I don't want to believe that she would actually do that. I guess that she wants to she wants control over people at school in her own messed up way. But why would she need to actually go through it with it outside school? I start to feel my anger boil, my target being everything that has to do with that girl. Everything would be so much simpler if she wasn't directly involved with everything. I take a moment to quiet my anger and start thinking rationally again. Well, I've learned to not make any assumptions lately, so I'll just leave it as someone she knows. Yeah, probably for the best. Assumptions aren't exactly helpful. Especially mine. I finish changing and head outside. Sorry about that. I wonder if she has become more desperate for control, including more money, which would mean for more paid nights. Maybe. Only time will tell. I can't really come up with any theory so far. So far, what she has done is like embarrass Yae. I mean, embarrass Kozue. That's what she has done so far. I sneeze and a chill runs down my body. That doesn't feel good. Why, what's up? I know my body better than you. I normally feel like this whenever I'm coming down with a cold. Well, the moment we get back, show me where your family keeps cold medicine or something. When we get back to the space classroom, you're gonna take a bath. Yes, Mom.
Don't start with me, young man.
Yeah. After we both chuckle, the two of us fall into silence. I speed up, partly because I want to get Meiji home so we can bombard his body with medicine and warmth. Partly to check on Mori's file. As the two of us are walking past an alley, I hear a female voice gasping loudly. I stop and look down said alley. Oh no. Holy moly, it's Yae! The man from before is... God damn it, what the frick is going on? What's happening here?
I have no idea.
For some reason I keep watching. It's none of my business, but I'm sensing that something is off here. The man is currently feeling... wait, can we wait until we get home? Shh. The man covers Yae's mouth with his hands and continues. I'm not sure whether it's because Meiji's body is slowly becoming ill, my own disgust at what's going on, or a mixture of both, but I feel nauseous. Just then, Yae says something that causes me to freeze. Uncle Shinji, please not now. Let's wait until we get home. Uncle? Did you just call that man uncle? I'm freaking speechless, especially sensing her reluctance. Shit, that changes everything. She's starting to struggle now. God damn it, monetization is gonna be gone. Let me check. Look at me somehow miraculously still monetized. Oh, you're such a cheese. You know you get off on this, don't you, princess? Ah, so that's why she hates being called princess. Not in broad daylight, please. Holy cow, this is happening. This is really happening. I know I'm angry at her, but nobody deserves this. It's difficult to excuse her actions, but this... man, this is truly inexcusable. I pull up and Unk be tripping. But what can I even do? It has come to my thought that Sairi is also seeing this through the script. Oh no, Sairi! No! I grip my teeth, frozen in indecision. I feel my hand quickly raise up and slap me across the face. Ah, what the hell? Wasn't me, man. Oh. The slap across my face knocks some sense into me. It doesn't matter what you've done. Bep is also bep. Even worse if it's from your own family. Damn it. I quickly look around for something to use as a weapon. Nearby, I spot a few large rocks. Feeling the anger rise within me, I try this time to channel it towards the so-called uncle instead of Yae. No, don't do it. Don't do it. The guy's a businessman. If he sees you doing it, he can sue you to hell and back. Don't lose it, you hear me? I'll do my best. But be my backer, would you? Sure thing. Thanks. I know we said we should avoid her, but... No. Sairi would kill you if you didn't try and help her. Sairi, huh? I look at the hand that had suddenly lost control earlier. She couldn't have, could she? Oh! Sairi's the one who slapped him. Not that, please, I'm begging you. I'll do whatever you want when we go home. Are those tears? She's crying? Shut up, bitch. God. Did he just... Oh no. God damn it! I'm trying to stay monetized here. What? No, I'm demonetized again! Oh, god damn it!
You... Mother...
Dolphin flipper. I grip the stones in my hand tightly as I walk towards the alleyway. Let's add some anger music, shall we? Make this a little cooler. Shit, I don't have it. Do they have an angry music for this? Walks up in JoJo style. Damn, I wish I could play JoJo music, but nah, can't do that. The man stares at the now unconscious form of Yae as she slumped over. The look in his eyes. God, I can see the family resemblance. He's just starting to remove it. Oh, okay. Without warning, I throw one of the lightest stones at him as hard as I can. It hits him square on the shoulder. Yeah, what the hell? He turns and finally sees me as I toss another rock up and down in the air over and over. A malevolent grin spreading across my face. Ah, too slippery. Well, I won't miss with the next one. What was that for, whelp? I toss up one stone and catch it, slowly allowing myself to grow even angrier and try my best to direct it towards this irredeemable bastard. Ah, my bad. I thought I saw a spider on your head, so I was just going to kill it for you. He glares angrily at me. So you have a death wish, punk? I was gonna ask the same of you, bastard. She's your own niece. You know, to be fair, if you really think about it, the best thing to do is not to throw rocks at him, but to like record him. You know, wouldn't that like it's so that if he tries to sue you or anything, you can show the footage? But then again, the man looks down at Yai, then back at me. A wide, unhinged grin spreads over his face. Let me guess, my toy has done something to you, eh? Wanting revenge, are you? I can give it to you if you want. Look, my pretty doll wouldn't even know. And she's wide open. I see, blah blah. Okay, nope. Nope, nope. Why? Why does it go so much into detail with no warning? No. There's no way. My face doesn't change, but inwardly, I'm just in plain shock and my blood runs cold. He beckons me to her like he's sharing his freaking food. That's it, you monster. Now all my rage is immediately directed at this man thing. No matter what kind of girl Yaya is, this creature is even worse. I approach him. No. It. I slowly allow myself to get consumed by my fury. It is still amused. I ignore it as I rush at the creature, 2 heavy rocks in each hand. Time to make it scream. Time to make it bleed. Oh, to hear the sweet sound of its skull imploding. What a don't kill him! Hearing this causes me to briefly hesitate, some of my anger diminishing at being interrupted. This waste of space doesn't waste the opportunity. It brings back a fist and smacks it onto my chest. I'm thrown back, colliding with a few wet cardboard boxes full of refuse. Mere moments later, the beast looms over me. Grabbing my neck, it hoists me up, squeezing tightly. Shit, this is loud. I see spots around my vision as the scum begins choking me out. I struggle, but it's obviously still stronger than Meiji. Despite it, I glare at it, which looks amused. You should have just taken my offer now, punk. Now I have a second toy to break. At that, I feel my leg move of its own accord. I am suddenly released, coughing and gasping for breath. Looking over it, I see it clutching the spot between its legs. I take in huge lungfuls of air, grateful for whatever my body's doing. That wasn't your body, that was Sairi. This time, even Meiji is angry. Ronald? What? Uh-oh.
Kill the bastard with pleasure. Rip and tear. Rip and tear.
God damn it. I stand and grab the 2 rocks I've dropped. I can somewhat feel the world around me glitching, but I don't care. My target is before me. I loom over it, raising the stone in my hand. I bring the rock crashing down. At the last possible moment, my hands slow down. Now instead of the sound of his skull imploding, I just see the monster's eyes roll back into its head. It slumps over. I just stare down. No expression on my face. Oh, it's over. The violence is over. That was weird. I'm a villain, not a monster. We know what happens next after that dialogue. Actually, with Yai's head. Now that would be a plot twist. Are we still monetized? We are not. Fuck it though. I drop the rock and walk over to this human piece of filth. Suddenly, the reality of what I've just done hits me and my blood runs cold. What the hell? What came over me? Is he dead? Let me check. I quickly kneel and feel for a pulse. Thankfully he has one. He's also breathing as well. Oh, thank God. I turn and make my way over to Yai. She's slumped against the wall, eyes closed but thankfully still breathing as well. Frowning, I try lifting her princess style, but being in Meiji's weaker body isn't helping much. Bloody hell, she's heavy. What now? Carry her piggyback. Huh? Carry her piggyback. I used to do that with Sari all the time when we were younger. I look down at the unconscious girl. Okay, let's do this. It takes me a while, but eventually I have Yai positioned so she's resting against my back. Grabbing her legs up, I lift her in a piggyback position. I ignore the occasional looks I get from passing people as I continue trudging towards Meiji's house. Can't believe I'm doing this. I know. I feel the same. But no one deserves that. We're doing the right thing here, even though I don't know what to do next. Meiji doesn't reply to that as we continue making our way back to his house. I try and keep the umbrella over Yai as best as I can, but it's hard with how I'm carrying her. Eventually we're on Meiji Street. I'm finding it harder to carry her. Meiji's muscles are being pushed past their limits. Meiji's muscles are about to give out when I lay the still unconscious Yai on one of the couches. I collapse onto the other couch, panting heavily. I think I should really start working out. Couldn't hurt. Ronald? Is that you? From down the hall, I hear Sari's concerned voice. I'm home, and I brought a guest. Just give me a minute to recover. Alright. I lie there for a while, panting heavily as Meiji's body recovers. After about 5 minutes or so, I get up. I grab a glass, fill it with water, and practically down 3 glasses before my thirst is quenched. Frick. That was... Damn. I'm sorry about that. I told you to keep it together, and I'm the one that tips the scales. Nah, man, don't worry. It's not your fault. Anyone would have lost their cool in that situation. I put the glass in the sink and head to the space classroom's open door. I reach the door and stand outside. Okay, I need to stop this. Just as I figured. You're soaked. I look down. True. I look up at her again. Was that you? Were you the one who began taking control of my body? Where's Yai? She's lying on the couch right now. She isn't bleeding, is she? I shake my head. I'm just as surprised as you are that she hasn't woken up yet. Just as I say that, I hear some groaning from the living room. The universe just loves proving me wrong, doesn't it? You make it too easy sometimes, man. I'll be right back. Oh shit, the messed up part is that Sairi can't really interact with her. Because Sairi is not supposed to exist. Damn. I hurry back into the living room and see Yai slowly sitting up. What? Where? She locks eyes with me. You. I stand my ground as she tries her best to stand up. Where's my uncle? Where did you take me? Is this a kidnapping? I narrow my eyes at her. Is she really asking for that beast? I've never dealt with the SA woman before, but not even in movies or anime, or even less teenagers under those conditions. But that just sounds freaked up to me. Since I don't even know what to say or do, I try to keep a kind of neutral tone. As I still disliked her, but at the same time I cannot just give her the cold shoulder right now. Yeah, she does have scars around her neck. She's been having that since the end of Act 1. You hit your head pretty hard back there. Just lie back down. However, she doesn't stop, only struggles to get up again. She's acting out of fear and pride. I guess she hasn't processed the whole ordeal yet. I know I haven't. But she's making things way harder for everyone. Like, don't, damn it, you're in no condition to stand up. She looks startled by my command. Showing some reluctance, she does as I say. And here I am, yelling again. I need to relax, now. I go to the kitchen and grab an ice pack out of the freezer. I come back and approach her. Kneeling beside her, I look at her sternly. Where does it hurt the most? Huh? Your head. Where does it hurt? I hold up the ice pack close to her face. A bit too close maybe, waiting for a reply. She glares at me, then grabs the ice pack and pushes it against the back of her head. I stand up again. Now, I'm going to go take a shower and get out of these clothes. Just stay here and don't move. That I should help. When I'm done, you can take a shower yourself. She keeps frowning and muttering, even when I'm trying to help. I ignore her frowns and mutters as I go and get ready for my shower. I decide to leave her alone and head to the bathroom. I need to cool down right now. After grabbing something to change into, while also taking Meiji's bag up into his room, I head into the shower room and turn on the water hotter than normal. As the shower water flows over me, I let the hot shower soothe the increasingly sick body in which I am trapped. My thoughts wander again. Yet another damn complication. I was hoping to deal with her later, not now. But I did the right thing, didn't I? Should really send a text to Monica? Yeah, he should. But then again, we don't know what's happening with Monica over there. Who knows? She might be interacting with Kotonoha. Might be getting into her own kind of trouble. I shake my head and smack my cheeks. Of course I did the right thing. The right thing? We're saving Yai. Oh no, you did the right thing. I take this moment alone with Meiji to vent. Then why am I doubting myself? I look down at my hands. Meiji, I was ready to commit a legitimate, unalive. Consequences be damned. That so-called man was an inhuman monster. But why did she ask about her uncle? Who knows? Could be a number of reasons. Blackmail, broken psyche, something like that. Shit. Shit indeed. After standing there for a few seconds, I wash up a bit, then get dressed and head back out. I see Yai still lying there, arms crossed as she simply rests as per my instructions. She opens her eyes as I approach. If you're up to it, the shower is free to use. You need to get out of those wet clothes. I'll find something for you to wear, so don't worry about that. Yai just glares at me as she slowly sits up, leaving the now half-melted ice pack behind. She shoves past me angrily, and I can hear a door slam a few moments later. Sighing, I decide to head upstairs to find something for her to wear. Keep it cool, Ronald. You're the adult here. You must keep it together. I find a pair of jeans in Aiko's room that will fit Yai along with some other garments. I can't find any shirt that would fit either. But Meiji suggests using one of his sweaters or something. I dig through his closet and find a large black hoodie which I pull out. Satisfied with my choice of wardrobe for our impromptu house guest, I walk back downstairs. Meiji is a monster for using all of the hot water? What do you mean? Have they even noticed that they fused? Think so. What do you mean, noticed? I'm sure they noticed. I pause outside the shower room. Out of the corner of my eye, I see a concerned Sari standing at the entrance of the space classroom door. How Yai managed to miss that, I'll never know. I have a change of clothes here. The door opens quickly. A hand reaches out and motions for me to hand over the articles of clothing. Without another word, I place them in her hands. The door slams in my face. Sayuri and I exchange a concerned glance. Well, mostly she's concerned. I'm just frowning in frustration. Is this Dark Souls? Yes, it's a Dark Souls 4. Visual novel edition. Honestly, I'm completely clueless about what to do here. As I hear the water start up again, I walk over and lean against the closest door. I keep my voice low. Hello, Alex. Is it too much to ask for a simple thank you? That's not how she works, Ronald. She's always like this, you know? I raise an eyebrow. Really? How do you know? I think she turned out this way because of me. I stare at Sari in utter confusion. Okay, what are you talking about? She sighs softly. It's a long story. It's not your fault that Yai turned out like she did. You won't agree when I tell you what happened. Okay, now I'm a bit more concerned. Alright, but you're gonna tell me and Monica later. Sari nods, then slowly walks back deeper into the classroom. Shutting the space classroom door until only a crack is left open, I head back out into the living room. Taking a seat back on the couch where Yai had just been lying, I lean back and look out the window at the rainy landscape. This is getting out of hand. Like, really out of hand. We don't need any further complications, damn it. Ronald, take a deep breath. Heeding his advice, I do so a few times, forcing my body to relax. I rub my temples, suddenly feeling mentally and physically exhausted. God, what the hell do I do? We don't have enough time or resources to deal with this situation along with everything else. I know. I sigh. We already have enough on our plate as it is. I really should have just called the police and let them deal with the situation. Why hadn't I? Wouldn't that have been the right thing to do? I'm just so damn tired. You mean I am, right? Despite myself, I chuckled softly. Alright, smart Alec. Yeah, your body's tired. I meant more my mind. I put my hand in my head and rubbed my eyes tiredly. I feel the same way, believe me. I can only imagine. I continue rubbing my eyes. All I want to do right now is curl up in a soft, warm bed, cover myself underneath a weighted comforter, and sleep this sleep of the dead. But as much as I want to, the day is far from over. I have work to do. I open my eyes slowly, stand and stretch. Then I head back to the space classroom. When I reach the entrance, I slide the door back open all the way and call for Sari softly. Yes, is anything wrong? Not sure. Could you check on Mori's character file for me? Eh? How come? Quickly, I relay the message Monica told me about Mori joining the literature club. Sari looks a bit shocked at this revelation. What do you think this means, Ronald? Your guess is as good as mine, but one thing's for sure. This brave new world we're in is definitely a lot more dangerous than before. Guess so. I'll go check now. Sari quickly rushes over to the computer and begins her search. As she's doing this, I hear the shower water go off. Closing the door almost all the way again, I make my way to the shower room door. I wait outside the door, leaning against the wall and staring at the door. After about 5 minutes, the door handle turns and slowly opens. Huh. Alright. Not too bad, I guess. At least she's drying in some new clean clothes. New design. Yaya looks at me with anger in her eyes. What the hell are you looking at? I'm the adult here. I need to keep it cool, or I won't be any better than that sorry excuse for a human that is her uncle. Guess I'll have to wait until she cools down. Any better? I ignore her last remark and point to her head. Her anger only increases. Guess she's the kind of person who hates being ignored. I wonder how her parents are with her in general. Or if she has anyone like that in her life. Not that it's any of your business, but it feels better than before. Just then I hear her stomach growl. I look at her. Follow me, let's get you something to eat. She doesn't protest as we head into the kitchen. Ah, I see. So she's actually a tsundere. Like a legit tsundere, even more than Natsuki here. Well, that seemed to work for now. Though I don't feel it right. Let's see how this goes. Yep, another tsundere. Not really another one, more like replaced. Natsuki's replaced by another one. Huh. Also, water break. This is your reminder to drink water. Two hours and 5 minutes of streaming so far. When we get there, I point to the table. Sit down. She does so wordlessly. Is that the Yai sprite from the Christmas special of all the streams? I don't know. Let me check. I should have the Christmas special, unless I deleted it. Oh, I have it. Let me see. Do I have it? Mod assets, sprites. Is Yai even in the game? Yep, it is. It is the Christmas sprite. I don't know if you guys can see it. Wait, give me a second. See? Yep. It's yeah, it's the Christmas stuff. Nothing wrong with reusing assets. It's 5 a.m. and you want me to drink water? Yeah. She does so wordlessly. Still going faster than Monday. 2 streams not counting the space classroom from the first stream. Hey, hello Eric. You made it on time and you have like 1 hour left. Kinda. I begin searching for something small and quick to eat. Meiji quietly, almost shyly speaks up. I know it's only the afternoon, but perhaps cereal would work for her? No, she should have something hot. Then boil the milk then. Oh, right. Guess that makes sense. I look around quickly, then grin like a maniac when I find something quick and easy. Jackpot! I notice that Yai is still fuming and muttering, completely out of the present moment. I start boiling some hot water and grab a small container, setting it on the counter loudly enough to catch Yai's attention. I see her look over at the corner of my eye. You can't be serious. Someone out of my social status. I whirl on her. Would you rather have a 5-course meal that takes hours to prepare? I grit my teeth to keep losing my temper. This world not only wants to prove me wrong all the time, but also wants to try my patience and resilience by the minute. I'm fearful I'll end up exploding on her if this keeps up. I go silent and glares down at the table. God damn, her hands are tiny. What the hell? Damn, I just noticed they're so small. Is this after Yai and Uncle moment? Yep, it is. This stream is probably not going to be monetized, that's for sure. Yep, it's already yellow. And I don't think it's going to go green anytime soon. I just hope that when the manual review guy reviews this, he doesn't get to that part. So yeah. I grab a clean glass of water, put it down to her side, and fill it up with a nice little lack of control. What? Why did I say nice? I mean with a little lack of control. Some of the water spilling in front of her. I mean, to be fair, this time we can't really blame YouTube. It's more like on the mod. They didn't give us any like trigger warnings or anything like that. I mean, not that I would want a trigger warning, but a mild warning might be okay because, you know, they use SA. They actually showed SA kinda in text at least. I'm tired and I no longer know how to put up with this anymore. Uh-oh, he's gonna snap. Hey, you almost got me wet again. I ignore her angry look as I go back to the food prep. Soon the hot water is boiling and I turn it off, pouring the right amount into the disposable plastic bowl. As I'm waiting, I can hear Yai behind me just muttering to herself every so often while she sips on her water. After 5 minutes, I take the container full of the hot meal to her along with a pair of disposable chopsticks. This mod is really explicit, not just on language, but yeah, that stuff, which I kind of don't like. No, but with no more warnings, huh? Oh boy. That's not gonna be nice. I'm streaming it too, so it's not like I can censor it with the video. He means the part with the uncle lobster. Like, that was pretty explicit. I had to skip through pretty fast. Here. I place the ramen in front of her. Bone apple tits. Angrily, she breaks the chopsticks apart and rubs them together to get the splinters out. All while staring pointedly at me. I just glare back. She must be really pissed to insult you like that. Like how? Alright, never mind. My curiosity is piqued, but not enough to ask about it since my attention is mostly focused on Yai. Despite her apparent disapproval of my choice of meal for her, she scarfs it down quickly, taking large gulps of water to wash it down with. I refill her glass twice during this, just watching her eat and not saying anything. Eventually, Yai finishes and pushes the now empty ramen container away. How's that? Better? All she does is cross her arms and look at me with a furious expression. I'll take that as a yes since you're so full of energy again. I force myself to soften my expression now. Now, about your uncle. Bad move. You shouldn't have gone there. You should have just let it go. You should have just let her go back. Now that you mentioned her uncle, she's gonna get angry again. Where is he? What did you do to him? Is she defending him? She's even more messed up than I thought. I left him unconscious in that alley where he tried to you. He isn't dead. Yai stands and comes face to face with me, grabbing my shirt and slamming me against the wall. Lowering her voice, she hisses at me. How dare you interfere in my family affairs? It's not your place. I refuse to flinch, only looking back at her. You're seriously saying I should have just ignored you? Really? She moves closer so that our noses are almost touching, her grip on my shirt tightening. It isn't your place. I'm shell-shocked by this. What is with this girl? I almost regret saving her, but I dismiss that thought almost immediately. Regardless what kind of person you might be, I refuse to stand by and let you be taken advantage by someone like him. I then hear something drop to my left. Uh-oh. Oh no, Monica doesn't know. Monica doesn't know. No, she doesn't know. Uh-oh. I turn and, to my horror, see a frozen Monica standing in the front of the kitchen. Behind her, I can see Mori looking a bit nervous. Oh no, I forgot to text Monica that she was here. Yai's shocked expression turns to one of triumph. She grabs me between my... What the hell? Don't think I haven't noticed you two talking today. Asano, is he your boy toy? Kawashi, how dare you? Not that I can blame Monica for how she's feeling, but this is not the right time. Yai, however, doesn't seem to care. She just presses her hand further into my... Jealous that you couldn't give him what I already have? What? Monica is thoroughly pissed now. My shock wears off and I grab her hand, pulling it away. That's enough out of it, you skank! Monica rushes forward, eyes full of fire and rage. I quickly run and grab her, keeping her from full-on attacking. I try with all the strength I can muster from Mage's body, but it's nearly impossible. Monica, calm down! She struggles harder against me. Let me go, Ronald! I struggle harder to contain the enraged club president. I begin drawing on my own rage, and my own grip tightens around Monica. Stop! This won't solve anything! You don't know the whole story! Yai looks at Monica triumphantly, grinning. You know, if he mentions that you are almost SA'd, that smug grin would just die. You know that, right? Bruh, she's like legit evil. Holy cow. We just like saved her and this is how she repays us. God damn, she a villain through and through. He screamed my name louder than he ever probably did yours. That never happened. Let me go. Monica's elbow hits me in the gut. What the hell, Apple? Knocking the wind out of me, and I fall back, gasping. I feel Mori come up behind me, patting me on the back. What happened, Jesus-san? I cough a bit, holding my hand up against... Goddamn, I want to see my crotch. My hand up to catch my breath. While I gasp for breath, I look over at Monica. She and Yaya are going at it, Monica obviously having the upper hand. I try and form words, looking up at Mori. I point desperately at the two girls. Getting the message, she runs over and successfully pulls Monica away from Sai. Thankfully, it looks like Mori's strong enough to keep Monica at bay. I'll kill you! What's come over her? How dare you take what's mine! Remember that Monica's stats are also increased in Act 2. So... But hey, in a way, this is kind of charming. This isn't her. What's going on? He's yours now, is he? That's not what he told me. Shut the fuck up! What the hell was that?
You are nothing. You are nothing but a effed up, spoiled, rotten, diseased sewer rat who calls herself a princess.
Silence. Utter silence. I can't even hear the rain outside. Oh, the charming part is that a girl who get like, you know, angry like for you or over you or something, I find that pretty... I messed with that. Let's move on. Silence. Utter silence. I can't even hear the rain outside. Wait. The word princess. Could that be... Oh, no. What did you just call me? Princess is a trigger word. Thankfully you get it, Eric. Basically, it's like... someone who would fight for you, I guess. Yeah, that's charming. That's basically it. You never see that in real life.
You heard. No!
Get away from me! Oh no! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh damn! Oh that! Oh whoa! Nani? What the hell? You don't touch me! I'm not your... Oh no! What the ever living hell? Monica keeps looking at Yaya in terror. Oh god! I didn't expect the game to glitch out this badly, this quickly. Siri, open the door! I call down the hall desperately as I rush towards Yaya. And that Zaza hit. She holds up her hand immediately. Stay away! Even though she barely touched me, I find myself flung backwards, landing on the table. I hear a door slide open quickly and a female voice full of authority calls down. Someone grab Yaya and drag her in now! I try to get up, but the wind has been knocked out of me a second time, so I can't move. Mori's the first to move. She rushes over and grabs Yaya, carrying her in her arms down the hall. Monica makes her way over to me and helps me to my feet. Come on! Oh god, 2 more people into the space classroom. Oh no! This is not what we planned! I run with Monica by my side as fast as I can. We both jump into the room, Meiji and I flying away from each other the moment we step through. I hear a door close hard, and the world once more goes silent. No more glitches. Nothing. Nothing but the hum of the space classroom. That, and the screams. I immediately look over towards the origins of the said screams. Yaya and Mori are both writhing on the floor, screaming in utter terror. Oh no. I start rushing over. Monica! Let's check the character files, hurry! On it. I run over with her. She tries opening Yaya's character file. Oh no. What the hell? I can't open it? What the hell does application error mean? Your guess is as good as mine. I grab the mouse from my hand and close the error, trying again. Same message. I try in Mori's, but I get the same message. Suddenly, I'm not gonna scream. There is only silence. I turn. The two girls are now unconscious. Sari has Yai's head in her lap, while Meiji has Mori's head in his. Thank God, they're not glitching anymore at least. I turn back to Monica. What? What does that look for? Monica? There's something wrong? It's funny how some of their problems would be solved if at least one of them are coding experts. Yeah. But then again, the entire mod will be like will just be like, 1 hour long. I guess, maybe. I don't know. Is something wrong? How could you, Ronald? Damn, not now, Monica. I trusted you. I loved you. Loved? My heart shatters into a million pieces at that point, and I struggle to hold back tears. But then you go and betray her and you sleep with... Damn it, Monica! Could you give Ronald 2 seconds to explain herself? Himself? You under dev coding? I can just imagine the script. Sorry, depression. Else if. Okay, I don't know much about coding to joke about it. Never mind. It's nothing like you think it is. So just shut up and listen for once. Monica stops, looking at me with a shocked expression. Ronald, oh, what the fuck? That face is... That's a new face. Oh, that... Why is it funny? It's not supposed to be funny. It looks funny. What the hell is that face? God damn it! Justin shouldn't have said 100F. Now I'm in a laughing mood. Monica grips her head, shaking it back and forth. Monica, I cough again. Before I can say anything else, she runs off, audibly crying now, and locks herself in our room. Ah, man. I immediately start following her, but stop. I look over and see Meiji and Sari both tending to Yai and Mori. I start walking over to help, but Sari looks at me sternly. Get things straighter now with her. We've got these two. You sure? Go ahead. We got this. He's right. It's now or never. I swallow hard, turn, and rush towards the room. Leaning against the door, I hear her sobbing loudly. I knock hard. Do you wanna build a snowman? Monica, it's me. Please, let me in. We need to talk. I hear her start to hiccup and sniff. Monica, please, open the door. I hear a slight gasp and another sniffle. But, to my relief, a few seconds later, the door unlocks. But doesn't open. Okay, bye. Oh God, I jammed. Open the door. I gently open the door. Monica's looking away from me, towards the closed curtains, whimpering and hiccuping. I quickly make my way inside, closing the door behind me. I hurry over to her side and sit to her right. Did you got an ad? Did I get monetized? Oh, let's go! We're monetized again, baby! I don't know how that's possible, but hey, we're back on the green! Let's go! Oh yeah, massive W, boy. I think that, hopefully the green stays. Will you stop opening doors gently? I don't know, man. I don't think he ever will. Money's flowing in. We're a millionaire, baby. We're making $2 out of this. 2 motherfucking slapperoons. Finally can afford candy for once, Ronald. Why candy? Did you pray today? Did you pray today? 'Cause if you didn't, I'm not gonna sing the rest. I hurry over to her side and sit to her right. Monica's eyes are stained with tears, and she isn't looking at me at all. Why not candy? Because, I don't know, you can buy bread. Candy is bad for you. Damn it. She really doesn't love me anymore, does she? No. Even if she lost any and all affection she had for me, I still need to tell her how I feel. Taking a deep breath, I look over at the bed. Monica, there's something I need to tell you. With her head hanging low, she slowly, almost mechanically, turns her body to face me. Folding my hands, I place them in my lap and look down. Alright. It's time to be a goddamn brave bastard. I turn to her, reaching over and putting my hand over hers. She looks over at me. Immediately, she starts to speak. Oh, I didn't even read that. Well, I'm sorry, I didn't mean... She gasps and stops when I squeeze her hand, but doesn't stop for long. I didn't mean what I said. I should have said loved. I shouldn't have said loved. I understand if you don't. Ah, goddamn. I'm in love with you, Monica. That stops her in her tracks. She looks at me in complete shock at what I've just blurted out. What? Sorry, I meant to say I love Emilia. 2014 joke. She looks like she doesn't believe me. I've been in love with you for... I'm too bad with like... Focus. I've been in love with you for a little while now. Just you. And no one is gonna be able to change my mind. Monica looks completely and utterly lost for words. Monica wipes the tears from her eyes immediately. Ronald. Asana Monica. She goes silent. I'm sorry about what just happened. And if you don't care for me anymore, I'll understand. But she did not sleep with you. Just tell that. Monica still thinks that Yai slept with, with Maynard, the fused version of you both. But please don't misunderstand this. I love you so much. You know what happened after I restarted the whole world a couple of days ago? I dreamed about the future, and in it I confessed to you alone on a hill overlooking the city on Christmas Eve night. You did? Yes. It was the best part of my dream. Since I managed to share a kiss with the one Aw man, goddammit. Monica presses her lips against mine instantly. Hand intertwined as she leans in. Oh shit, CG. I didn't react at first, but for the first time, I reciprocate. The kiss is tender and shy from both of us. I feel my lips tingling once more from the tender, affectionate contact between two young, nervous teens. My face starts getting warm as the kiss continues. After a few seconds, the two of us break apart, face both flushed. We both stare at each other, my heart racing nervously. After a while, Monica begins... God damn it, we're demonetized again! Are you kidding me? Why? Why is it so bipolar? Why does it keep changing? After a while, Monica starts to talk. I didn't mean what I said, Ronald. I still love you. I feel relief wash over me. I'm glad to hear it. I was scared for a moment. Monica's face falls. I didn't mean... Shh. It's alright. Really, it's alright. I take her hand in mine, squeezing it tenderly. Everything's okay now. Suddenly, I remember the situation out in the main room. Shit, the others. Monica's eyes widen. Right. The two of us stand and rush out into the main room. Meiji and Sairi are still tending to the others. Meiji to Mori, Sairi to Yae. Sairi is stroking Yae's hair tenderly, whispering something I can't hear. Both girls are unconscious. Monica and I rush over. Sairi, Meiji, is everything alright? They're just unconscious now. Meiji is cradling the unconscious Mori and holding a somewhat bloody tissue to her nose. Ugh. She hit her nose during the seizure. Fuck. I turned to Monica. Do you want to shave their heads while they're still asleep? Hey, we should really check on the computer. Right. Monica and I rush over to the desktop. Monica sits down and I stand over her. Where should we look? The character files for a start. On it. Prank him, John. You already know. She opens up the character files folder. It looks the same as before, at least at first. I look closer at the character files. Monica, have our files changed? They have. What the hell are character X files? Oh god, Elon Musk! Well, Natsuki, Yuri, and Kotonoha's files are still character files. Everyone else's has changed to become a character X file. That's not all we see though. There is another file, some kind of document called WLD pop.xlt. The label almost reminds me of an Excel document, but not quite the same. Monica looks at me with a frown. I nod. Turning back, she opens the file, or tries to. The file requests a password. Well, blew me a password. World population. Oh no. So, don't mess with it. Don't mess with it. She closes the prompt. Whose file should we search first? Yae's or Mori's. Doesn't matter who first. She opens Mori's file and begins to slowly scroll through. Fortunately, we find something useful only a few minutes later. Alpha memory file, true. Beta memory file, true. Monica immediately stops at these two lines. I wonder if I have one of those in my file. I don't remember them from last time. She quickly opens her own file and scrolls down to the appropriate line. Alpha memory file, true. Beta memory Beyblade, let it rip. I point at the pound sign. Okay, this has to be significant. But how? We both fall into silence, trying to think. I dig back onto my very limited Python coding experience. It takes me a few minutes, but something comes to mind. Could there be some kind of way to block something from being run? How so? Well, I tried making a DDLC mod a while ago, and I remember seeing some lines with the pound sign in front of them. I think it means the program doesn't read them. Like they've been cemented out, if that makes sense. I think I get what you mean. I mean, look at the color of the text. Yeah, green. I do remember that from my pitiful modding attempts. She looks at me curiously. Have you played many DDLC mods? No comment. Is that important right now? No, not really. Guilty. I feel a stab of guilt as we continue slowly scrolling through Mori's file. After a while, I speak up. I've played a few. Relapse, Salvation, The Good Ending Demo, Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club, Play a Demo, and A Brand New Day. Give me a sec. Blue Skies, Divided Hearts, Our Final Heartbeat, Another Moment with You, DDLC Nightmare, Doki Doki True Route, Sweet Dreams, A Brand New Day, Comic Club, Project X Outer, Doki Doki Encore, Not Okie Doki, We Are the Religion Club, We Are the Religion Club, Kutu, Hypnopompic, Doki Doki Emerald Heart Demo, Blue Skies Full, Window to Your Heart, World of Dreams, Doki Doki Exit Music, Doki Doki Exit Music Redux, Doki Doki World of Dream Christmas Special, Doki Doki My Doki Doki Snafu, Doki Doki Forever and After, Just Natsuki, Just Yuri, just Monica After Story, Doki Doki True Happiness, Doki Doki Yandere Club, and the list could actually go on, but I don't remember the rest. Yeah, so I played a few. I've been around the block. There are plenty of others though. Our oh shit! I forgot Our Time. Oh no, that's my favorite mod. How did I forget about Our Time? That was the mod that made my channel. Not really. Monica After Story made my channel, but Our Time is my favorite. Our Time, Take Two, Everlasting Autumn, Monica After Story, We Are the Literature Club, Purist, and many others. Interview Club. There are a lot of people who love DDLC back when I'm from. A lot of brilliant creative crafted some amazing stories. I had no idea. Do you have some of those mods in your laptop? I don't know. I can't remember if I deleted them to reclaim space in my last purge or not. I'll look later. Lots of people back home really wanted to give you, all of you, a happy ending than DDLC gave. That's how much people were affected by your stories. I had no idea. Well, how could you? You don't exactly have access to my reality's internet. I suppose so. I'm pretty intrigued by this Monica After Story you mentioned. Stop breaking the fourth wall, damn it! Just keep going on with the story. That is one of the most famous in the modding community. It's basically a continuation of the base DDLC's Act 3. Oh, did Batra spoil something? A fails falls flat at that. I never played it mostly because it pretty much requires you to log on every day in order to gain affection points so that the mass Monica doesn't get mad. No offense to you, of course, but I just didn't have the time. It's alright. But why would people want to play that? It's just me facing the screen. Believe me or not, some very talented artists created some new sprites of you sitting at the desk instead of the standard pose. I mimic an Act 3 pose briefly. You know, this one? I remember. Oh, I shouldn't have brought it up. Damn, I shouldn't have said anything. No, it's okay. I'm the one who asked. Alright, anyway, back to it. How's your mass money? Uh-oh. I haven't spoken to her in a very long time. The last time I spoke to her was on Valentine's Day. 8 months ago. Uh-oh. Oh no. She's a skeleton sitting on her desk. She's gonna be mad. Did you take her out? I don't remember. Let's see how I ended the episode. How did I end it? Oh, yep, I did take her out. Phew. So she's not gonna remember that. So she's in her head. She's basically out on a vacation with me, I guess. Phew. We focus on the code once more. I refocus my thoughts on trying to come up with some kind of explanation. I see Monica scroll back up to the alpha and beta memory lines, and before I can say anything to stop her, she deletes the pound sign and saves her file. Uh-oh. Monica? Oh god. She wavers in the chair, wincing every so often. I quickly pull her into a hug. She clings to me tightly, flinching every so often. Sari notices and waves at me, with a worried expression on my face. I shrug helplessly. Monica, we should undo. I can handle this. Give me a few minutes. Her outburst startles me into silence as she clings tighter to me. I can only hold her. After a few minutes, she looks up at me. Monica, are you alright? I remember everything. Everything? She shakes her head hard, as if shaking water out. I remember my life in this current act or timeline. Hang on. Let me get more of a bearing on these memories. She once more buries her face in my chest. I cradle her in my arms, slowly moving her towards the couch. We sit and she snuggles up tightly to me, cuddling up. What's going on? Sorry calls out from where she's still goddamn it. Sorry calls out from where she's still cradling her own patient. Hold on, Sari. Is she okay? Sorry, I'll be fine. Focus on the others for now. You can basically cheat by taking her out so you don't lose affection by absence. I guess that's what I just did. Alright. Monica's harsh tone startles even me. I look over apologetically. Sorry about that. It's okay. I'm sure she just stressed. I nod and go back to holding Monica. That was uncalled for, you know. Yeah, I know. Give me a few minutes. 10 or so long minutes pass before she slowly sits up. Okay, I think I'm starting to get a hang of these memories. Can you stand? I think so. With some leaning on my shoulder for support, she slowly stands, then takes a few experimental steps. Eventually, she's walking around, if a bit shakily. What did she delete? Oh, what did she do exactly? She deleted, let's see, deletes the pound sign. So that means like, damn, I don't remember. I walk beside her just in as she collapses. Alright, I think I can function now. What happened? Wait, did I say collapse? In case she collapses, there we go. She turned on the alpha and beta memory settings. What does that do? Oh, she just restored her memories. She walks back towards the computer and sits down. I quickly join her. Oh, it's like I have two sets of memories existing side by side. One from the past week's world, the other second from this week's world. I'm still somewhat processing them, but I can give some highlights. My life is pretty similar, fortunately. In this week's world, my parents are more or less the same. It only diverges on that day in the school's library. Sari didn't come in on that time. It was Yuri. She quickly runs down the brief encounter. Yuri had walked in carrying a book to return. Monica, having seen Yuri always reading, asked if she liked reading. The two got into talking a bit, and Monica asked Yuri if she'd be interested in forming a literature club with her. Yuri had been unsure, but after a bit of convincing from Monica, she'd begun the club. It was actually Yuri who mentioned Natsuki as a potential member, since Yuri had seen Natsuki reading something from a distance. Alright, makes sense. What about the others? I mean, the other differences. Well, I can tell you that Yai in both worlds has always been the way she is. So has Mori and Kozue. Kotonoha, though. She has a reputation at the school in this version of the world. There are rumors that her family is Yakuza, or that they got money in some unsavory ways. She's part of the Dojima family. Whoa. My mind races, trying to comprehend this new information. Kiryu. Kiryu-chan. Monica keeps going. Also, I'm not sure if it's relevant or not, but remember how Moria was both president and vice president of a club last week? Yeah? She's just the president this week, or was rather. Yeah, I think she told me about that yesterday, or mentioned it in passing. If I had to guess, it has something to do with Kotonoha. She's more power hungry and controlling here. She takes off her shirt and reveals the dragon tattoo. I don't think she can remove her shirt considering she's a woman. God damn it, my grandma's cooking in the background. I hope you guys don't hear that. You think just having one less person in the world had that kind of effect on everything? Well, one person can change the world. It's the butterfly effect. One small change can cause another, then another, leading to an avalanche of changes in time. I see. Hey, we're monetized again. Let's go. Somehow. I see, that makes sense. So Sayuri could be the butterfly? Exactly. Sayuri is a pretty major player, not just in the game, but in this world too. Or this town at least. Guess so. Anyway, back to it. Open your character file next. She nods and does so, scrolling through slowly so we can watch. Okay, the demonetization is probably gonna come back because we're going into Yai's history. When we reach the memory lines, they're commented out just the way as in Mori's. Almost like we have the same thought, we both turn to look back at the two unconscious girls. Sayuri and Meiji have laid them down as best as they can, using pillows to help make their heads more comfortable. Suddenly, a thought occurs to me. Hello, Natsuki EXE. I turn back to Monica. Money, open up Kozue's character file, please. I need to see something. Right. She nods and does so. The file takes a bit longer to open for some reason. We freeze when it does open. Gibberish. Her file is full of gibberish text. Nothing but gibberish text. Numbers and odd glitch symbols, not even from base 64. We scroll through everything, trying to find something that makes sense. But we don't see anything. That's probably because she's a super doki.
Or should I say, she's a super doki?
Okay, that's cringe. Discouraged, Monica and I close the file. What now? We're gonna have to bite the bullet and ask her tomorrow, I suppose. Monica nods. Let's check the other character files. Our search reveals that Yuri and Natsuki's character files have a line in them that displays the message "Conditions have not been met." But the text should have said something about their Act 1 memories. Her character file is over 9,000 megabytes. It's fucking massive for a character file, god damn. That voice made for talking to Kakarot. Yeah. It's my terrible Vegeta impression. Since Sayuri has her file password protected, and we don't want to access Meiji's without permission, the only other file we can access is my own. We find something very unusual in my file. 080819. Memory file true. 102217 memory file true. And she will go even further beyond into 9,000 gigabytes. My god. What the hell? What do these lines even mean? 9,000 megabyte character file just proves my 100F joke. She's not powerful, it's just the coder is terrible. If you 100F coded DDLC, oh god, he'll probably fill it up with messed up things. I had a friend who did a great Vegeta voice. He later grew up. Aw, puberty. It ruins everything. Kinda. Monica and I exchange another look before we both nod and she moves the mouse to quietly close my file. The search leaves us with more questions than answers. Okay, the Act 1 and Act 2 memories lines make perfect sense, but the others are just Weird. And then there's mine. What are those strange memory files? You've got me there, I have no idea. How do I have 2 memory files? It doesn't make sense. I rub my temples, feeling a slight headache coming on. I'm too brain-dead to think about it right now. Let's go check on the other girls. Right. We stand and head over to where Meiji and Sari are both sitting, and keeping an eye on Mori and Yae. How are they doing? They're sleeping for now. We've tried waking them up, but they're pretty out of it. Let them rest. We've got something to report from our little research. Monica and I both tell the others about the unusual lines of code we encountered. Meiji and Sari listen intently. When we finish, they remain silent. That. I wonder what mine says. Hang on, Monica. Come with me. Sari and Monica both head back to the computer, leaving me alone with Meiji and the 2 other unconscious girls. Well, prank 'em, Meiji. Man, you're not fun. When we're alone, he leans in. Hey, is Monica okay now? Did you work things out? I think so. I finally told her. Congratulations, man. Thanks. What's wrong? You don't sound too happy. You got the girl, man. Why so down? Was it the right thing to do, though, especially now? Tie their shoelaces together. Why wouldn't it be? Dude, you're pretty paranoid. Just relax a bit. I can tell you that from watching Monica last year, she's become more open and happy since you came. Last year, she was friendly enough, and our class rep, was our class rep, but she always felt distant. Like the entire class put her on a pedestal. I admit, I kinda did the same thing. She was just that unattainable prize. I wouldn't doubt she got plenty of love notes in her locker. People still do that? It happens here, yeah, I've seen it. Gotcha. But seriously, Ronald, I'm surprised you didn't tell her sooner. How come you're holding back? You already know how she felt. I sigh heavily and look back at Monica and Sari briefly before facing Meiji again. I wasn't sure how I felt. I mean, I haven't exactly had many crushes in my life. Not as strong as this anyway. I kept telling myself I love her, but I wasn't sure. You overthought it, man. I nod and continue. But when she said earlier that she no longer loved me, I think then was when I was absolutely sure. I know now. I mean, I now know why the poets call it heartbreak. I'm sorry. I don't want to be that guy, but this reminds me of Berserk. Guts only knew how good he had it until he lost it all. Especially with Casca and all. But I also get what the player means by not being sure. Sometimes you like this girl a little bit, and you think that you're in love, and then you get into a relationship with the person, and when you're really deep in the relationship, you're like, oh no, I don't actually love them. And then you're like, oh no, it's too late. I can't get out now. So this is your life. And then you end up in a loveless marriage, and you know how that goes. So I understand why he's like very, very not sure, I guess. Don't be. It's not your fault. I'm just glad things turned out all right in the end. I quietly relay what had happened behind closed doors. Meiji listens patiently, then smiles a bit. A very anime confession. I thought you were more of an adult than the rest of us. Give me a break, man. I'm only 2 years older than you. Mentally, anyway. And she's the very first girl I ever felt this strongly about. I thought loveless marriage only happens in engagements. Many Many loveless marriages happen because the two couple, they think that they love each other, but they don't really love each other, or maybe something happens between the two of them that they end up losing love for each other, I guess. I can't really speak on this because I'm not a professional in love. Hell, I've never had a girlfriend. I mean, why do you think I play DDLC for a living, huh? So, like, I don't know. Some people just lose that love, I guess. That's why if you want to really get into, if you really want to get married, you need to be with a person for at least like, at the very least 5 years. You need to be in a relationship with them. If you want to use a good example, PewDiePie, he was with Marzia for like 10 years, almost 10 years, I think. Only after 10 years plus that he decided to get married with her, and that is after he was able to build this, this immense amount of wealth. So when you want to get married, you shouldn't just get married for the sake of getting married. You should get married when you know that you are eligible to raise a family, I guess, that you can afford raising a family and all that stuff. If it's not wrong to just stay in like a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, but if like you get married, you're sealing the deal. There is no way out. There is not supposed to be a way out. But then we have divorce. I can't pronounce it. Divorce. Love requires effort. If you goes through your marriage, it's going to fall apart. Yep. Arranged marriages have a 1 to 2% divorce rate, while others have a 50% divorce rate. Jeez. If you marry someone you only known for 1 year, then you deserve a loveless marriage. Kinda, yeah. So, in the future, make sure the person you're with, or like the person you want to marry in the future, make sure you're like with them for a good amount of time. Make sure you really know the person, because this is another issue. Many people in relationships don't really show their true selves when they're in the relationship, because they're afraid of like their partner not accepting their true self. So when they finally get married, they actually show their true self, and then the partner's like, what the fuck, this is not who you were, this is not the guy I fell in love with. They're all like that, vice versa as well. So like, you need to really get to know that person, only then you can like feel secure about marrying the person. So yeah, in short, I get what the main character meant by being not sure. But with Monica, you can always be sure. She loves you no matter what. What the fuck? This is not the guy I fell in love with. Why are you playing? We should know for money. Shut up. Hey, I've got to get back at you somehow for all those jabs at me. We both chuckle slightly at that. Do you love her? She's not real. But if she is, yes. But we all know the harsh reality that is that Monica will never be real. Unless I somehow get a girlfriend who has green eyes and like brown hair, and I make her cosplay as Monica every day. And then again, that's not gonna be Monica. That's just someone who dresses up like Monica. So you can't really love something that isn't there, can you? Man, this sounds a bit awkward now. Reality is very different, yeah. A person like Monica will almost never exist. So, reality is often disappointing. Arranged marriages have an exceedingly high success rate because the families that arrange marriages have traditional values. Traditional values are the largest correlator to success. Kinda. May the universe forbid a Monica AI existence. I mean, then again, it's just AI. Like, from what we've learned in Blade Runner, what's her name? Joy? Joy looks realistic. I mean, Joy acts like exactly like a real woman. Almost exactly like a real woman. But in the end, she's just an AI. She just acts the way you want her to act. So, anyway, back to the game. Just then, Sari and Monica come back. What did you find? I don't have any beta memories. It makes sense. In the original game, you don't exist in Act 2. Wait, maybe... Ronald? It's your mom! What actually happened to you in this world? That's right. My mom still exists in this time around. When she was crying and hugging me when she learned about the pills, she said, I don't want to lose you too. So my theory is right. In this world, Sari did die. At this, we all go silent, petrified at what that simple little word means. Sari was not deleted in this timeline, she's just dead. It isn't that Sari never existed in this world. She died a long time ago. Good boy. Sari and Monica rush over to the computer while I grab a couple of pillows off the couch. I gently lay Yaya and Mori's heads on the pillows. Then Meiji and I rush to join the other two. Monica already has a search engine open on this world's internet. Meiji grabs Sari's now shaking hand and holds it tightly. They both still look terrified. Yep, this mod is intense. We stay silent as Monica searches. After what feels like an eternity, she finds an obituary from late 1999. The Fujioka family mourns the loss of Fujioka Sayuri. Date of death, September 12, 1999. Hometown, Kozai. Sayuri was a stillbirth. Died when she was still a baby. Sayuri's life on Earth was brief. She brought joy to her family. She is survived by her parents, Yuzuki and Sayoko Fujioka. May she rest in peace. The room is dead silent, and no one speaks for a long time. And then, I died. Her words echo through the space classroom. Monica, Meiji, and I look at each other, then back at Sayuri. The implication of a death date hangs in the air. Slowly we go back and look at the obituary. Miss Fujioka suffered a very late miscarriage as a result of all of her fears have been confirmed. I take a slow but deep breath, exhaling just as slowly. Keep looking. Sayuri's sudden comment cuts me out of my daze. I look at the determined girl. I need to know what happened to my mom in this world. Are you sure? Completely. Sayuri claims the vacant seat in front of the monitor and continues searching in place of Monica. The rest of us stare transfixed by the screen, our curiosity getting the better of us. Meiji's hand that was holding Sayuri's moves to her shoulder. After a while, she finds another mention of Sayoko's name. It's in a small article in a local newspaper dated June 2007. The headline reads, Local woman rescues child from near collision. The article summarizes an incident right in Meiji's neighborhood. Local hero Fujioka Sayoko rushed out into the street today to save one Chizu Meiji, a young boy, from being run over by a runaway car. Ooh. According to the demo, she choked on the umbilical cord. Oh no. Jesus. Ew. Oh my god, that's messed up if you notice the correlation to a real life self. She got hung either way. Jesus Christ. Sayuri's eyes snap up to Meiji's. Your mother saved my life? But why? That never happened before. It's the butterfly effect. I just told Monica about it. Since Sari wasn't there to affect her mom and you, both of you ended up being on that street. That's why she was so scared of losing me to those pills. She lost Sari and already saved me once before. And why I call her, what was it, Sayoko Bachan? It's a nickname from when I was a kid. Meiji looks down and meets Sari's gaze. She stands and they hug each other tightly. Then they both move back over the Yai and Mori and take back their positions tending to the girls. That's right. We can talk more about this later, but right now we have bigger problems. Yeah, like I have to go and sleep. Yeah, totally. I take a moment to collect myself and close the windows on the screen. Then look over at Monica. She's still a bit shaken, but she looks like she's doing a bit better. This world just doesn't know when to stop beating the crap out of us. I see Yai and Mori, and even though I still dislike Yai, she's already far too deep into this mess to be ignored. We can't leave her behind. Let's head back over to them and talk about what to do next. Monica looks at Yai and Mori, takes a deep breath, and then nods. Agreed. We walk back over to the others, Sari and Meiji holding each other's hand while tending to our unexpected guests. How are you two holding up? I think we'll be alright. Do you want to take the rest of the day off? Sari shakes her head fervently. No, not while we have them to deal with. She indicates the still unconscious Sakura Academy girls. Yeah, about them. Do we try and make an edit and give them their memories back or not? If you're voting, I say yes. How come? Well, they're already here. They've seen this place. I think we should have them remember everything about last week. I don't think that's a good idea, but okay. Especially this one. I gesture towards Yai with a frown. Thoughts? Monica, Sari, and Meiji go silent, all three thinking. While they do, I kneel beside both of them, looking them over carefully. I slowly open their eyes, find their pulse just to be sure, then feel their breathing. It's regular but worryingly shallow. Make an edit and turn them into the people who make the cure for cancer. But then the CIA will shoot them in the back of the head. I hear Monica speak up as I stand up. What the fuck was that? Never mind, I thought I saw something. I agree with Ronald. I think keeping their memories from them would be pretty cruel. Alright, 2 votes for yes. I turn to the others. I'd like our vote to be unanimous on this. That's the plan. Give the world false hope. It just feels wrong messing with their files. Didn't you mess with mine earlier in my fight with Yai's uncle? Eh? No, that wasn't me. Huh? Wonder who then? Whoa, you can't just you can't just skip past that. Who manipulated the file? If it wasn't Sari, who was it? Nani? Don't just skim past that. This is a very important plot point. If it wasn't you, who was it? Was that someone else? Okay, we will know the future, I guess. Well, in this case, I think I can assure you won't be messing with our files, with their files. We'd simply be giving them something they already have. I don't know. I think we should give it back to them. Monica's right. It's cruel to keep it from them. The script? The script? But why? Like a certain bald demigod once said, One door closes and two more takes its place. Or something like that. Plot twist, there is someone outside the script and the game and of the game and they're trying to help. There is definitely a third party. Yep, but who would it be? Maybe it's Kozue. It would be pretty cool if it was Kozue. I mean, her file was gibberish to begin with. Double fourth wall breaking. Ay, ay, ay. Sari looks at her boyfriend shocked. Monica and I don't react much, only nod towards him. I turn back to Sari. Sari, we won't pressure you to say yes to this. One no vote and we're not gonna do it. That's a promise. Sari closes her eyes. Give me a few minutes alone, please. She walks over to her room and shuts the door behind her. Monica, Meiji, and I look at each other for a while. Then Meiji speaks up. Monica, could you check my file? Are you sure? He nods. Check it out for me, please. If you find one of those lines of code, please give me back my memories. Meiji looked like it was pretty painful for her. Are you absolutely sure? Yes, I need to know. Alright. She walks over to the computer and I hear rapid clicking. Finally, Monica calls back to us. I found it. Yeah, you do have one. Alright then, please do what you did with yourself. I'm scared too. Alright, I'm right here with him, Moni. Go ahead. Alright. I hear a few more clicks. Meiji's eyes go wide and he holds his head.
Oh god.
I rush over and catch him as he collapses, keeping him steady as best as I can as he begins processing his new memories. His reaction is worse than Monica's. Monica quickly closes Meiji's file and rushes over to help me keep Meiji from hurting himself. Another ad? Let's go, monetize. Let's go. My throat hurts. Oh my god. Water break. Thank you, Alex. Too bad. That ad would probably just give me 2 cents. God damn it. Anyway, Monica quickly closes Meiji's file and rushes over to help me. Oh, I already read this. I hope Sayu doesn't come out. She'll have a heart attack. God damn it. Just my luck. Sari comes rushing over, kneeling right at Meiji's side and holding him. She glares up at me and Monica. What the hell did you do to him? Whoa, calm down, Sari. We'll explain. He wanted us to give him his Act 2 memories. Meiji, still somewhat convulsing, grabs Sari's hand. He forces himself to look at her and nods empathetically. Truth. How the hell are they gonna be 7 acts when things are already escalating this fast? True. I don't know. They'll find a way. They will either like write themselves into a corner, or they would find a way to make the story compelling. I guess. Who knows? The last 3 acts or last 4 acts would just be a wholesome mod, like Summertime. That would be nice. Then his convulsions resume. The 3 of us hold him tight to make sure he doesn't hurt himself. After a few minutes, he starts calming down and soon sits up, groaning. Meiji, are you alright? She clings tightly to him as he sits up. I'll be fine, and you're hurting me. He smiles a bit wryly, but Sari doesn't let go. Ronald's rubbed off on you. You were never this impulsive before. I know, but I had to. I had to know, Sari. I wish I could trick someone into treating me. What do you mean? He coughs a bit. Meiji? I think whatever happened just made the potential cold spread faster. I'm not feeling so great. The final act will be having some endgame shit with Goku beating the script's ass. Of course, Kakarot has to come and steal the spotlight once again. He holds his head and coughs again. Damn. Yeah, that cough doesn't sound good, man. Wanna try and sleep? He shakes his head. This is way too important to miss. Well, if you're gonna be here, at least sit down and try to rest. She points on the couch. Alright. But what do we do with them? We look at the unconscious girls. What do we do with them? What do we do with them?
Yo, look who fell asleep first.
Prank him, John.
You already know.
Anyway, honestly, I think they've seen enough that we can't exactly just tell them it was all some kind of dream. And as much as I don't want to complicate things, we need more people on our side. Especially in the club, since I won't be there. Bro thinks it's saying calling Kakarot. Let me have my moment. I look at Mori. Especially her. She doesn't seem to have been affected by the timeline changes as others. Fuse with me, Kozo, it's our only chance. Yai though. She's gonna hate me. Oh yeah, she said she'll tell the backstory with Yai. Startled, we all turn to her. What? Why is that? It's my fault. It's my fault. What happened to her? Meiji, Monica, and I exchange a look of alarm. Then we gather around Sayuri. What do you mean? How is her being your fault? Sayuri wipes the tears from her eyes. Because, well, she begins telling a story. Don't just fade to black. Tell me the story. We actually met during our first year. She was, well, nothing like how she was before. Her personality, I mean. She was more like Yuri, if you can believe that. Uh-oh. She was? Yeah. Very shy. I guess she developed early. Ah. And that got her a lot of unwanted attention from boys. Yeah, unfortunately. Especially about her developing figure. Yeah, and her neck too. But anyway, she was a lot different back then. It was about a month into our first year of high school when I approached her. Hello, is this seat taken? No, go ahead. You met her in the cafeteria? Yeah, I did. The mod didn't have any more resources for that. So I sat down nearby and began eating my lunch. You're Kawashi-san, right? Yeah, that's me. Nice to meet you. I'm Fujioka Sayuri, Class 1B. Kawahashi Yae, Class 1E. Nice to meet you too. I didn't want to scare her too much, really. I was kind of nervous myself. You? Nervous? You'd be surprised, Meiji. I was only 16 then. That explains how she fits in her uniform. He always struck me as a very outgoing person, though. Doesn't mean I don't get nervous, you know. Understandable. Carry on. Hey, is everything okay? What do you mean? It's just, I've noticed you eating alone a lot lately. Always caring about others. That's the one thing I love about you. Do you not have any friends? No, not really. You want to be friends with me? Huh? Friends with me? Why? Why? Because everyone deserves at least one friend. Even with someone as ugly as... What? She thought she was ugly? I've heard her talk about how she's the hottest girl in school a lot. Self-esteem can do pretty powerful things, man. Guess so. You're not ugly. Fujioka-san, do you see my neck? You know what others called me? Human giraffe, long neck. Well, that's just mean. Your neck is perfectly fine the way it is. You always have a way of finding unusual ways to cheer people up. That Yuri boob comment last week, for example. Well, it's true. No one would deny that. But even so, it is a bit embarrassing for some girls, you know. Especially Yuri. So, when you think about the boob comment again. Oh, I see. I didn't realize. Look, it's fine. Keep going. You really think so? Yep. You'd be the only one then. Aw, that's not true. Thank you for saying so, but I still think you're very beautiful. Wow, she really was different back then, wasn't she? Yeah, she really was. I was still finding my bearings at this time, so I never really paid attention to school rumors. I suppose that makes sense. Thank you. You're welcome. Her hands are still smaller than Sairi's hands. Damn. Let's look at them here. Yep, way smaller than Sairi's hands. So, can we be friends? Well, if you don't want to, that's okay. I just hate seeing someone without a friend. If you're okay with someone like me, yay! Can I call you Yai-chan then? I don't know. It's okay if you don't want to. I promise. Don't call me that at school. Yeah, it works. Yeah, you can call me Sairi then. Okay, Sairi-san. You don't need to use honorifics with me. Just Sairi is fine. But okay, Sairi. But we didn't want to know how you became friends. We want to know how she became bad. See you, Apple. Have fun at work. I never realized you made friends with her. What happened to end the friendship? Sairi looks away sadly. I don't know. We did friend stuff together sometimes, but she was always pretty shy. At least at first. She did start to open up a bit during her second year. That's when she met Kozue and started to change a lot. You know Kozue too? No, she met friends with Kozue on her own. But she started getting a following, I guess. I remember during the second year, there were rumors going around that she would accept payment for favors on school property during the school day. I remember that too. About the same time in both timelines, it seems. You know, it's safe to assume this change was caused by whatever her uncle was doing to her. Sairi suddenly looks pissed. How could anyone do that kind of thing to their niece? Jesus Christ, look at her face. It's so wrong. Sairi, calm down a bit. Meiji puts a hand on her shoulder, trying to calm her down. She takes a few deep breaths. You know, I read somewhere that victims can sometimes be very open like Yae here to take back a feeling of control, so it'll make sense. I frown at her and shake my head. She stops talking and looks away. Sorry, wrong time. I guess that would make sense. Yae-chan. She looks down at her former friend with tears in her eyes. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. No, it isn't your fault, Sairi. I said that calmly but forcefully. You didn't do anything wrong. You saw someone you wanted to befriend, and you did. No one here would blame you. She would. If she does, I'll make sure she knows it's a lie. Because she has to accept it, and the faster she does, the better for her. And us. But wouldn't that be forcing her to accept something that she may not believe? While she is also processing being a damn classroom in space? Damn it. I guess we'll have to wait and see how she reacts to everything. Then go from there. But enough of that. Let's focus on the current situation for now. God damn, it's gonna take a very long time until the day ends. Huh. 3 hours and 25 minutes. Sari looks down at the girls. Are we really going to give them back their old memories? You saw what happened to Monica and Meiji. Like I said, they've seen too much. And we may need more people on our side if we want to prevent the script from making a bigger mess of things. It'll suck and make things far more complicated than they were before. Especially since they are already dealing with their own pain. 9 to 10 hour stream, you promised us a marathon. I didn't mean that kind of marathon. I meant just doing it every day. That's what I meant by marathon. I mean, if like I'm alone at home, if no one's in my home, I could probably go for a marathon like for that long. But you know, I live with my family, so I have to like interact with them. Unfortunately, I have to go outside and touch grass. But lying to them would be even worse. I agree with Ronald. It's too late to lie to them now. We need to mitigate the damage as best as we can. I can see your points. Still, that's a hell of a risk. I know, but with all the variables, this is our best option. But let's get started. There are 4 of us and 2 of them. I'll handle holding Yai down. Meiji, you take Mori. Monica, you can help Meiji with... What? Your grass? Ew. No, Eric. I don't touch minors. Okay, so... Okay, God damn it, I shouldn't have said that. Someone's gonna take that out of context. And Eric's not even a minor. Monica, can you help Meiji with making sure Mori doesn't hurt herself? Sayuri, you're with me on Yai. I try splitting us up so there's an equal amount of muscle on each person. Who's gonna make the edits? I will. I'll start with Mori. No, Eric, you're 14. Sorry, hold down Yai's legs. They may twitch. Alright, got it. She walks over, kneels, and grabs Yai's ankles. Monica walks over to hold Mori's ankles, while Meiji takes Mori's shoulder. I walk over to the computer and open Mori's and Yai's files once more, scrolling down to the memory lines. Is everyone ready? All good here. Yes, shut up. Okay, editing Mori's files in 3, 2, 1, go. I hit save. Mori's eyes shoot open. She involuntarily gasps and begins convulsing. Monica and Meiji hold her down as best as they can. Sari looks at me worriedly. Ronald, I'm scared. Me too, but it's gotta be done. Changing eyes in 3, 2, 1, go. I hit save on hers, then rush back immediately, grabbing Yai's shoulders as she starts to convulse. Mori and Yai both begin sweating profusely now. Yai is the one thrashing about more than Mori. I even hear whimpering something. She struggles against me hard, but I somehow manage to keep her pinned. Just then, she tries to reach up, her nails extended towards her face. Am I pretty now? Aren't I just a pretty little princess? I pull her nails away from her face. No, you don't. Go ahead and F your prince. Oh, goddammit. I pin her down again, finding it harder to keep her in place. Monica and Meiji aren't having better luck, with Mori since she's trashing just as much. Damn it, when did she get this strong? Just keep holding her. With a violent shove on her own, she pushes the two of them off, then fishes out a pen from a pocket. Oh god, she has a pen! Delete! 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 No, that's not what we want. Don't stop, we deserve it. No, stop it! Get out of my head! No, it's ours! One hand starts bringing the pen down towards her eyes, but the other grabs it and the struggle begins. No, we won't let you. We have no choice. It's our destiny. Who is she talking to? Get out of my head! Meiji recovers just then and rushes back to pry the pen away from her. Hold us back, we'll hurt someone. Where's our happy ending? Where? Mori collapses then, curling and crying hard. All resistance gone now. We just want to forget. Slowly, thankfully, the two start slowing down. Just before a final spasm, I hear Yaoi say something. She's actually a fusion. Damn it, the fusion is canon in this game? In this mod? Because she's Monica and Sayuri. Sayuri goes pale. Finally, both girls are resting again, their faces twitching occasionally. Slowly, the four of us let go of the girls. Meiji, Monica, and Sayuri all look terribly exhausted after their ordeal. Not that I can blame them. I mean, after all, I'm exhausted myself. But what was all that? I kinda expected something like this to happen. With Yaya as messed up as it was, it sounded like something she might say. But Mori, I have no idea what to think. We? Delete? Get out of my head? I know those phrases and I know them well, but why in the ever-living look is Mori screaming them of all people? None of it makes sense to me. Who is she? But what's done is done. No going back now. I shake my head out of my thoughts and look back at the others. My body's feeling even heavier than it was before. Well, I think you three have more than earned some rest for a little while. I point to the bedrooms. Why don't the three of you take a nap for a while? I'll watch them. Are you sure? Yes, I'll go. I will make my voice as stern as possible without sounding cruel. Monica, Sayuri, and Meiji all smile gratefully. Sayuri immediately escorts Meiji to their bedroom, but Monica starts heading to the door. Where are you going? Oh, I'm getting some medicine for Meiji's cold. Alright. She heads out of the room, looking in the hallway closet. I walk over to the entrance and lean against the classroom wall. See anything we can use? I think so. Some medicine at least. We should get some ice packs too in case. She nods slowly before stopping and looking at me. Ronald, I won't lie, I'm really scared. I nod solemnly. We're all scared, but at least we're scared together. I smile reassuringly at her. Yeah, that's some comfort at least. But what do we do with them? We harvest their organs. She indicates the two unconscious girls. Try and resolve the issues between us all. Now that they know, we can potentially get them to help. How? Look for any more anomalies. Maybe get some fresh perspectives. We're all exhausted, Monica. You, me, Sayuri, and Meiji, our brains are pretty fried. Some fresh insights could help. Once they get over their initial freakout, you mean? Once they get out of the initial freakout, yeah. I won't lie, This is going to become a lot more complicated with the addition of new people. But I'm trying to look at some of the positives. I have to. If I don't, I'd most likely be curled up in a corner blubbering like an idiot. But I can't tell her that. Sweetie? She walks back into the space classroom. Once she's back, she wraps her arms around me, leaning her head against my chest. A bit startled by the sudden hug, I nevertheless hold her back, holding her close. I wish I had your confidence. But are you sure about this? Not really. As sure as I can be. I rub her back affectionately as she squeezes me tighter. Okay, I trust you then. Shit, talk about pressure. I smile warmly down at her. Thanks, love. She kisses my cheek. I'll go grab the medicine. She slowly, almost reluctantly breaks the hug and heads back out, grabbing a few pill bottles. She hands them to me before walking down the hall. I put the pills on the table in front of the couch and then sit down, keeping an eye on the two unconscious girls. Oh, another ad? Alright, I'll drink some water. Water break. How come my phone doesn't get an ad? Because I'm watching this like on my phone as well, using another account so that I can keep track of stuff. But my phone doesn't get any ads, and my phone doesn't have YouTube Premium or ad block. So why do you guys get ads and not me? Maybe it's random, I guess. At least the stream's still monetized, that's good. Yeah, maybe it depends on the person on the device. I put the pills on the table in front of the couch and then sit down, keeping an eye on the two unconscious girls. A few minutes later, Monica returns with a pitcher of ice water, some small towels, and a tray of glasses, which she sets on the table in front of me. She looks at the girls, then back at me. Are you sure about watching them alone? I can watch them with you, you know. I'm sure. You just had a completely new set of memories You just had a completely new set of memories. New set or memories? You mean new set of memories downloaded into your mind? You should sleep. Maybe that'll help. Monica nods sleepily. Well, before I go. She leans in and kisses me tenderly but briefly, a blush creeping over her face. I love you, Ronald. I love you too, Monica. Have a good nap. Wake me when they wake up, alright? Will do. So saying, she trudges towards her bedroom and closes the door behind her. I pour myself some water and sip at it while I look over the girls. They look completely drained. I'm not entirely sure if they'll wake up anytime soon. Not that I can blame them, of course. I decided to take the time to look over the script a bit more this time. I walk over to the computer, open the game folder, and begin to search through the files. While I look over the files, I constantly make sure to turn and check on both sleeping girls every 5 or so minutes. In the 3 hours that pass, I pore over the files like never before, trying to become more familiar with the coding language. Some of my modding experience comes back, but the more I look over the language, the more I realize that coding mods and coding whatever language this was won't combine. I try and compare Monica's file with a random one to try and find out why the only club president has the epiphany. The L word causes Ronald to glitch. Truly immersive. If I had to guess, game-wise, it might have to do with her being the character that tracks the progress of the player. Ronald's programmed to never find love. Hey man, touch wood. Don't say that. I mean, to be fair, I had chances to like speak to girls in my first semester, but I decided not to because I didn't like them. Like they were pretty and all, but I was disgusted by how they didn't focus in class. It was digital photography class, and they didn't have their own cameras. So the professor told me to like lend my camera to them. So this is the perfect chance to talk to them, right? And I just like helped them with the set, like help them to get familiar with the camera. I didn't try to start any conversations because I was completely immersed in class. I did not want to, not. I always wanted to make. Jesus, I almost wanted to pay attention, and I didn't want to miss that even for a second. And there was this one time when they were in class. They were just talking to each other in class, like not giving a damn about the lesson. That's when I kind of felt disgusted. I was like, God damn, this is college. It's no longer school. Your parents are paying for your diploma. Why are you not paying attention in class? That's the thought that came in my head, so I just didn't care about, talking to them. They were pretty though, but still pretty immature. Also, yeah, that's a curse I have to go through now. My classmates are all like 18 or 19. Meanwhile, I'm 22. This is what I get for going to college late. Like, it's such a small age gap. It's like 4 to like 3 years, but god damn, they act so different. Some of you guys might go through this as well. Like, maybe this might be advice, I don't know, but go to college as early as you can, because going to college a little bit late makes you feel weird because everyone acts so differently. Anyway, but what about now? There's no poem minigame anymore, so why is she self-aware now? The answer hits me immediately because it's so obvious. Because that's how the game plays out. Of course, I already know this, but with all that happened earlier today, I'm working on fumes. I pushed through, however, despite the small headache starting. Going through a file line by line is exhausting and would take a while. I try and narrow the search by searching for keywords in the file. I search words like self-awareness, administrator, club president, and others that might be the source of abilities and mindset. Only the last search led to any results, but it was a fruitless one. Club president status true. Well, that's maddeningly unhelpful. I know she's the president. I continue searching until I finally hear moaning behind me. I turn immediately to see Yai slowly sitting up, groaning in pain as she stirs. I grab an empty glass, fill it, then walk over to her. Pitcher and glass in each hand. Kneeling, I put the glass in front of her face. Here, you're gonna need some. She grabs the glass and downs the water greedily. She holds out her hand. More! I oblige with a frown as I fill the glass again. Ah, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? This is going to be a long and torturous one, I see. She downs that glass as well, then sets it down. She finally takes in the room around her. What the heck? She pulls the covers up around her suddenly. That sudden movement obviously causes her a great deal of pain as she holds her head. Don't move so fast. She glares at me. Who the hell are you? I give her a stony look, causing her to flinch a bit. Well, at least she reacts a bit better when not giving into her whines. I just hope I don't have her become her putative father. What a mess. Me? I'm the guy who held you while you were convulsing earlier to make sure you didn't hurt yourself. Now just do as I say. There's a lot to talk about. Frowning, she reluctantly obeys. On cue, Mori starts to stir as well. I grab another glass, filling it and bringing it to her. Yaya looks over at her with a confused look. What's she doing here? I'll explain everything soon, I promise. I make my way to Mori's side and help her to a sitting position. She takes the offered glass and takes a few gulps, gasping as she finishes. Who are you? What's going on? Where are we? Why do I have two sets of memories? Mori, please calm down. We're gonna explain everything. I promise. We? Yes, one moment. I stand and head to the bedrooms. Open. God damn it, this is why the mod is so long. It feels like, you know when you have to reach the word limit on an essay and you write extra? There's so many scenes that can be like, you know, cut away. Like this entire part can just be like, I go over and call the others. That's it. You can just finish it with one sentence. But the mod tries to go so into detail with some things. And it's like, you know, it kills a lot of time. And I don't have a lot of time. Opening Monica's first, I see she's passed out on the bed and not even bothering to cover herself with the covers. Monica, she bolts up suddenly. Ronald, what is it? What's wrong? Is everything alright? I ate the two. But Ronald, they make custom art. They must display it. They must show it. Yeah, that and them shifting topics a lot. Is this really custom art? Is it? I feel like I've seen this room before in Emerald Heart. Let me give it a check. I'm very sure I've seen this. Oh man, I need the RPA folder. This might take a while. Let me just. Copy. Very sure this is an Emerald Heart. Yeah, FNAF movie. FNAF at Freddy's. There's a lot of artwork in the Emerald Heart demo. Feels kind of sad that, you know, she was scrapped thanks to that, you know. Where is it? Where is that room? I can't find it. Where is that room? Oh damn, you guys remember Mio? She was supposed to be a villain, I think. Aha, hotel. Wait, there's a bathroom. Feels like it was deleted out of it. Okay, I can't find it. Damn it. I'm pretty sure this room was in the mod. Actually, I feel a lot better. A nap really helped me sort through these memories. Imagine what a full night of sleep will do. But for now, I need to wake Sari and Meiji. Understood. She stands and heads past me towards the two confused girls. Sari and Meiji are both completely sound asleep, and it takes me a lot more to wake them. Meiji, despite his ever-worsening sickness, is the first to wake. What's up? He rubs sleep from his eyes as I tell him that the girls are awake. Right, yeah. Sari is wrapped up thickly in the covers beside Meiji, fast asleep. Meiji gently shakes her until she finally wakes up. What's up? Yeah, these two are made for each other. Mori and Yaya are both awake. She looks immediately nervous. Meiji takes her hand and squeezes them reassuringly. I'll be there with you. Kawashi won't hurt you, I promise. She smiles, if a bit uncertainly, as she stands. God damn, this stream is this stream is actually gonna be 5 hours long. What the hell? It's already 3 hours and 51 minutes. Meiji grabs his hoodie and we all walk back out. Monica is helping the girls get position on the couch. Mori looks more confused than anything, and Yai looks indignant as normal. The moment Yai looks over at us, however, our eyes lock onto Sairi.
You.
Sairi flinches and hides slightly behind a subtly protective Meiji. Yai simply points at Sairi. This is your fault. I beg your pardon, how is this her fault? You stay out of this, boy. I glower at her, but she doesn't see me. You did this to me. If you hadn't been my friend, I wouldn't have had all that happen to me. Raising my hand, I bring it down, slapping Yai hard. She looks up at me in shock. Her shock immediately turns to terror when she sees my eyes, which feel like they're burning now. My voice is surprisingly calm but full of venom. Speak that way to Sari once more, and I'll do more than just slap you. And I'm not nice as Chiba. A single slap won't be enough. I hold up my fist angrily. Yai shrinks back, trembling a bit. A pair of hands cover my fist. It's Monica by my side now, slowly moving my fist down. Shh, just relax. Wait, did I just threaten her with punching her? What the hell is wrong with me? This isn't what I need right now. Slap her again for science. These anger issues are getting too out of control. I force my fist down. You want to take a turn with the nap too? Monica's tone is a more concerned one, but I shake my head. No. If I take a nap, I'll lose content. So I need to be here. I say this through gritted teeth. I try and take a few deep breaths to try and calm myself down. I'm not going down this explanation while fuming. I turn to Mori and Yai. This is going to take a lot of explaining, I know. Please bear with me and my friends here. We're gonna walk you through it as gently as possible. Why do I have two sets of memories? Where are we? Who are you? I really wish they just said that we explained what happened to the girls. But I know for a fact, this mod is gonna make me sit through that entire conversation. If he takes a nap, you can't end this stream. If I take a nap, it'll be a mini time skip. So that means they'll be closer to going to sleep. You know? 7x, yeah. It's gonna be a very long mod. Oh my god. Hello Yuri. Thanks for supporting my channel back then. Where are we? Who are you? One question at a time. Please be patient, Fujiwara-san. To answer— God damn it! I see what I told you. They're gonna make me sit through the entire explanation. Come on, we don't need this, please. To answer your last question first, my name is Ronald like One Punch. That's not my name. And for the past week, I've been actually controlling Chizu-san's body. Clearing my throat, I began my explanation. Oh, thank God. Oh, Oh, thank God. Time skip. Mini time skip. Some of the mods did a lot worse in terms of showing repetitive or unneeded text. Good thing I don't remember them. With two girls at the same time, it takes me and the others a lot longer to explain the circumstances of being in a pseudo game world. Yai is understandably unconvinced for the most part, even when shown the outside rotating Earth. Mori on the other hand is easier to convince, although I notice she looks a bit uneasy right after the revelation that she isn't even in the original game. Please, you seriously expect me to believe that Chizu, Asano and Fujioka are part of some dating game for losers? If you'd said Asano alone was in the game, I'd have believed it, but Fujioka? The mere thought of that. I slammed my fist into the table, glaring at that. Choose your next words very carefully. You not only insulted my friend's girlfriend, but my own. Your little posse aren't here to protect you now, and I'm a lot stronger than Meiji. I cracked my knuckles threateningly, glaring like a cartoon villain, you know. I can't crack my knuckles, like, you know. He doesn't realize how like comical he is. Pause. Red dead. Dutch. She shuts up, sitting back in a chair. I feel like this every time Yai appears on screen, I have like a fear that the stream will get demonetized. Cause whenever she shows up, something bad happens. Kiryu, but when Kiryu does it, it's badass. When when the player did it, it's not really as badass. I know we dislike each other, but why does Yai unnerve me so damn much? The hell with calming down. This has to end now. In fact, you know what? Here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Standing, I barge over to her, grab her wrist, and pull her harshly to her feet. Meiji, follow me. Where? Outside. Nodding, he slowly stands, and with Sari constantly near him worriedly follows me. Let go of me. One glare from her shuts her up again, and I drag her to the entrance of the space classroom. Mori and Monica follow. Mori looking a bit nervous, and Monica looking at me with a concerned look. I let go of Yai, glancing over at Meiji, who nods, and step through. Ah, show him the fusion. Without missing a beat, I whirl on Yai. Well, despite my anger, I notice that Meiji is feeling very much under the weather now. His throat is a lot more sore than it was. Forcing my anger down, I walk back through. I separate but don't stop walking as I glare deeply to Yai's eyes, while Sari turns to Meiji. Did proof enough for you? I am neither Ronald or Meiji, I am Gogeta. I need to watch more Dragon Ball, goddamn. Yai goes more than completely silent. Her shoulders slump now. Turning, she simply walks back to the couch and collapses back into it, looking down at the ground in silence. I hope this little stunt shuts her up and makes her listen. Monica walks up to me. Ronald, please calm down. She takes my hand in hers, squeezing affectionately. That action alone does help me calm down considerably. Did I finish Breaking Bad? Nope. I still haven't continued after that one episode. Mori watching this smiles slightly. That didn't go well. I pretty much lost it on Yai. This anger, it's more than I remember it being. For God's sake, the girl was almost and I'm treating her like this? Reel it in, Ronald. As much as Yaya drives you insane that you want to protect Sari, don't act like a retard. Monica? Yes? Listen, about that Friday? The one where we were in the cafeteria together with Kozue? I'm Sorry for interrupting your time with Mike One Punch Son here. Don't be sorry, he didn't know. And you can call me Ronald, you know. Are you sure? He is, don't worry. Monica smiled reassuringly at Mori. God damn, 4 hours into the stream. Then you can call me Mori. I bow respectfully. Thank you. So you probably started Tiga? Yep, I did. I'd break, huh? Alright. I'm gonna stretch. Boy. Mr. Beast. If I was, what would you do if you were Mr. Beast? If I was Mr. Beast, I would bomb. See what? God damn! I wanted to make a joke. I end up almost saying something demented. If I was Mr. Beast, I would not be Mr. Beast. I would probably just spend the money on myself and just stay at home and sleep. Nothing. The people don't deserve handouts. I would donate to streamers and then ask for a refund. You know, like how Mr. Beast became famous by like donating to streamers. I would do that, but what they don't know is after every big donation, I ask for a refund. And I'll call myself Sir Animal. Okay, that doesn't sound cool as Mr. Beast. Thank you. Now sufficiently calmed, I return to the others. Sari is placing a damp towel on Meiji's forehead, while Yae is sitting slumped. Yae looks up slightly with an almost guilty look in her eyes, but one still mixed with a mostly defiant expression. I gave half of my money to my family to live on my own because this control life is getting exhausting. Yeah, I slightly get what you mean. I don't know how bad it is for you though. Sari looks up at me sternly. Getting up, she walks over and whispers harshly to me. You didn't have to go that far. Meiji's sick enough. Now that I've cooled myself down, I start to realize what I did to Meiji in my outburst. Now I feel like crap. I look over at her apologetically. I know. And I'll do my best to make sure nothing like that happens again. You better. She smiles then. I don't want to see you hurt too, you know. I smile a bit back. Thanks. She nods and returns to Meiji. I look at the others. Listen up, you two. Well, the four of us didn't plan on telling more people about this until a later date. I like to try and use the situation to our advantage. How? Glad you asked. Just today you asked Monica to join our club, correct? Yes, why? You know the old saying, 2 eyes are better than one? I won't be attending the club meetings like I might be forced to normally. How come? Remember what I told you about Yuri's obsessive tendencies being increased? Yeah. I'm trying my best to avoid her, so hopefully we can avoid that scenario with her altogether. I visited the club yesterday, but didn't make a final decision. I hope that by not writing poems to her, God damn it, by not writing poems to her, she might be less obsessed with us. A gesture between Meiji and myself. I guess that makes sense. She clears her throat. I'll be honest, I'm nervous about this. I'd be pretty surprised if you weren't. But you won't be alone. Monica will be there with you. Just act like you normally do. That seems to make her pause, but only for a few seconds. Okay. I'll try and help however I can. Looking at her phone, she stands quickly. I didn't realize it was so late. Yes! They're finally gonna go to sleep. Yes! I look at the clock on the wall. 7:12 p.m. God damn it, why is it so early? My parents will start to worry if I'm not back soon. I'm sorry we kept you as long as we did. She shakes her head and smiles reassuringly at me. Don't worry about it. It wasn't your fault. I did just learn the secrets of the universe after all. She chuckles a bit nervously. Yeah. I suppose so. Listen, do you think it would be feasible for you to meet up with us on the way to school tomorrow? So we can go over the plan a bit more? I'll try my best. Here, we should all exchange numbers. Meiji speaks up. His tone is starting to get a bit nasally. The kind most sick people get. I take his phone from him and begin adding Mori's number. Yai doesn't move or do anything. She's just looking out the window now. Kawahashi, your phone. That sounded harsher than I intended. Yai just hands it to me without ever looking at me. I put Yai's number in Meiji's phone, then hand Yai's back to her. He just slips it back into her jacket pocket. I ignore her and escort Mori to the entrance along with Monica. When we get to the entrance, Mori lowers her voice. Listen, try and take it easy on Kawashi-san, okay? I heard rumors about her home life that aren't pleasant. To say the least, we know a little bit about that, believe me. We'll just try our best. Thank you, that's all I ask. Come on, I'll escort you out. Monica stepped through without incident. Mori hesitates a bit, looking unsure. If something happens again, we're right here. Gulping, she walks through the door. Nothing happens to her, and she breathes a big sigh of relief. Monica smiles reassuringly at her as the two walk down the hall and to the left door towards the front door. I walk back in and back to the table. Yai is still watching the earth rotate. Her angry frown seems a bit forced now, but I can't be sure. Sayuri is still tending to her boyfriend, whose eyes are closed. How is he doing? He's still awake, and not so good. I just want to sleep. He opens his eyes. Before I do though, I'd like to go get some things. Monica doesn't know where some of the other cold medicine is. Alright, sure. Meiji, are you sure? I'm not that sick yet. I'll manage. She nods, then looks at Yai. Approaching slowly, she speaks up with a hint of uncertainty. Yai-chan, are you okay? Yai looks back at Sari with a diminished glare. She opens her mouth to say something, but when she briefly shifts over to look at me, she stops. Well, if you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. So Tuesday after school section is long. I think it's longer than school. I've checked up to the What do you mean? She doesn't say anything, just turns away and goes back to watching the universe go by outside. Meiji slowly stands, walks over and puts her hand on Sayuri's shoulder. Sorry, let's let her be for now. Alright. Sayuri smiles a bit before walking away with Meiji to the door. Before I leave, I hear Yai clear her throat. I turn, looking back at her. Ronald, was it? I face her fully and nod. You were really the one who yelled at me those days when we were... and Yuri, yes. Just because she had her own history of didn't mean I was going to let her forget what she'd done quite yet. Yai has a long way to go, but perhaps in time she can grow as a person. Or else she'll end up becoming life's punching bag, and I doubt anyone would want to help her later. I see. She slowly stands up then. I think I need another bath. I can't think. There's one over there if you need it. I point to the middle door in the room, but Yaya firmly shakes her head. Nope. It has to be on the ground. Then you're gonna have to ask Meiji. This isn't my house. She flinches a bit, but her defiance flaring up. You tell him. It's one of Yai's demands, but it sounds more diminished. Much like she seems to be now. I guess she must be trying too hard already to maintain a small thread of her usual self. But I think she needs to accept her situation if she wants to recover. You're not getting out of this that easily. I take her arm and gently but firmly pull her towards the door where Sari and Meiji are waiting for me. I make sure she's not hurt, but also that she can't go back with her previous attitude with anyone in here. Ronald, what's going on? She has something to ask. I let her go and give her a firm nudge. Clearly flustered, Yai opens her mouth, then sharply closes it a couple of times. Finally, she gets something out after a few false starts. I'd like to use your bath again. She turns to me sharply, giving a more defiant glare, while I match with my own. God, I feel like I'm parroting on some unruly kid. Please. Meiji shrugs. Yeah, sure, go ahead and use. Yeah, he bursts past him and towards the shower room door, slamming it shut. Rude. Give her some time, you guys. She's just feeling like she has a heavy weight on her shoulders now. We did just alter her perspective on the world right after her experience with her uncle. Lots of our own rain clouds, right? Right now, you know. Yeah, that's an apt description, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Are you ready, Meiji? He nods and we both step through. The moment I'm back in Meiji's body, I can immediately tell he's been partially lying about his state. His body's definitely starting to get very sick. It feels even worse than when I showed Yai the transition. Oh god, he's getting one of those kind of sickness, huh? I know what he means. There was this one time where I felt a little bit sick. And I felt it like creep up almost immediately, which was pretty scary. Like 1 second I was sitting on this chair, like right now using my computer, and then out of nowhere I was like, what the hell? I'm getting cold. And my air conditioner is not even on. And I just felt cold, and I touched my body. I was like, oh damn, I'm like heating up. And I took this strong pill. It's really small. It's not COVID, don't worry, my body's strong enough for that. The pill was really small because it's kind of a powerful pill. Its dose is pretty strong. It's only meant if you have like a really bad fever. And I was only starting to get a tiny cold. And I took that pill. You see, the thing with that pill is that you need to drink a lot of water once you take that pill. Because apparently what that pill does is that it dehydrates the hell out of you. But I didn't want to drink that much water because it was at night. And I didn't want to use the bathroom after that. So when I took the pill, it actually made it worse. Because it dehydrated the heck out of me. And I was like in such a horrible state. When I was in bed, I think my fan was turned off. And my air conditioner was turned off. And I was under my blanket, my thick blanket. And I was like curled up like a baby. I didn't move because it was freezing. And I thought like I was about to die. You know that feeling, right? Like you guys must have had like one of those days where you had that horrible fever where you're just freezing the whole time, even though there's no like air conditioning on. So I was like curled up in a ball like that, and I somehow fell asleep. And then I woke up middle of the night. I was like, oh, it must be like 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. I look at the time. I went to sleep on like 10 p.m. I woke up. I thought it's like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. It's just 12 a.m. I only slept for 2 hours, but I felt like time passed a lot. And I was like lying on the bed, feeling like crap. And I was like, oh no, I gotta pee. And I know I had to go to the bathroom because my body felt so weak that I know if I stayed like this, I might piss myself. So I went to the bathroom, took a piss, came back to the room, lied back down on the bed, felt horrible. And fun fact, it took me like 10 minutes just to sit up to go to the bathroom. It was that bad. And after a while, I somehow got myself to get up and drink some water, and the sickness immediately went away, which was really, really weird. It showed me how bad being dehydrated actually is. And I just wasted like 10 minutes of your time. Anyway, before I can call him out on it, he speaks up. Please don't tell Sayuri. She'll make a big fuss over us and might demand we stay home from school tomorrow. I gain a whole new respect for Meiji in that moment. He might not be physically strong, but he may even be mentally stronger than I am right now. Monica might do the same. Hopefully we can bombard your body with enough medicine to tide everything over. I hope so too. Now, what should we gather? Upstairs, I'll show you what you can get. Ooh. He leads me to his parents' bedroom. Pretty cool room they have here. I'm used to it. I'll go to the closet. They usually have some things in there. I rummage through the closet carefully, finding a few bottles of cold medicine and powdered drink mix that could be added into the water. I grab the ones Meiji recommends. Then we both head downstairs, but not before removing his hoodie and throwing it on his bed. Peering inside, I see Sayuri sitting at the computer once again. I almost step through when I hear something from the shower room. A voice. Small, meek, familiar. Yaya's voice. Ronald, is that you? I put the medicine down and walk over to the door. I'm here, yes. I sound like Meiji now, but that's just how it is. I know. Her voice is soft and low. Not just volume-wise, but height-wise. Perhaps she's sitting down? I sit down and lean against the door, letting Meiji's body rest a bit. Alright, here I am. What can I do you for? My voice is a bit harsher than I mean to be. I need to keep that in check. Another CG. Yaya clears her throat a bit. Listen. About what happened earlier today in the alley. My anger returns in a torrent, but now it's directed at it again. Yes. I grip my teeth a bit. Do you think he's gonna be alright? Meiji looks like a zombie. I mean, he is sick, so the artist got that pretty right. How can she be so concerned about it after what it did to her? Does it even matter after all that monster did to you? Yai's voice catches a bit. He is just, Yai, you don't own that bastard anything. What he did to you is unforgivable. Why did Yai's bangs disappear? Because her hair is wet, I think. How can she be so concerned? It's more complicated than that. Yai Kawahashi. She stops. I take a deep breath. She doesn't need me being pissed at her, even though I still am. Half the school is already pissed at her. Teachers and principals included. And I really doubt she has any safe place. I need to be blunt with her on this, but I need to start being kind to her. She needs human kindness, at least from someone in here. I take a deep breath and start formulating my ideas, so I don't sound harsh again. Kawahashi, listen to me. The first moment he touched you, he stopped being family in any meaningful sense of the word. No one should ever, and I mean ever, have to go through what you went through with him. I really am sorry you went through that, and I regret that I wasn't in my original body so I could just... I know. You should be rotting in jail, especially after the events of today. I can feel myself shaking in rage, but I feel someone suddenly sit next to me. No, Monica, you ruined the CG. God damn it. Looking over, I see Monica sliding next to me and putting a comforting hand over mine. From the space classroom door, Sairi's listening now, giving me a thumbs up. I clear my throat. Kawashi, I know today has been an extremely rough one, but not just on you, but more on the rest of us. I'm sure Meiji will agree with me, but you can stay here tonight. You can't go back to that house. Well, I mean, just stay, alright? You obviously need time in a safe space. And despite how I personally feel about you, this place is safe. None of us will ever let anything happen to you. Monica nods in agreement, as well as Sairi, who is much more empathetic about it. I know at least Sairi would be happy to have one. Have you? Yeah, you go silent. Sairi looks a bit nervous now. Sairi. She told us a bit about what happened between you two. I then hear something I never expected from her. Crying. But I'm glad that she starts crying. That's a way healthier form of decompressing, and I'm certain she must have swallowed up lots of tears during her last 2 years. All this time I've been blaming her. All this time I thought it was her fault for what happened to me. But now, with these new memories... Yai-chan? Yai gasps a bit. I'm sorry. I didn't know what happened, if you want to blame me. No! No in hell. It wasn't your fault, Sairi. And before you say anything, Yai, it wasn't yours either. Damn it, I'm no good at comforting people I don't like. Hell, I'm even more precarious at comforting people I do like, to be fair. Just stay here. There's a spare bedroom downstairs. It's part bedroom, part office, but the bed is comfortable. I slowly stand up, Monica helping me. How does that sound to you? Yai is silent for a bit. Okay, thank you. The spare bedroom is the door at the end of this hallway on the right. If you need anything, go ahead and wake me, alright? Alright. I hear her standing and walking back into the inner bath, slowly getting back in. I look between Sairi and Monica and sigh softly. I walk back to the classroom door, but stop before I walk through. I could really use a small walk. Are you really gonna go out for a walk? God damn it, this stream. I want to end the stream. Why do you want to go for a walk? It's 4 hours and 22 minutes right now. Please just walk inside the house, okay? No. No. Well, just as long as you don't make me sicker. I'll be careful. Know any small shops nearby? Maybe we could get some ice cream bars for everyone. Ice cream bars? You make Meiji even sick. I think she just stopped here. But why? Is there a lot more? Because I have to end each stream, in a one day, one stream. The walk is long. It's gonna take hours. Oh god. Mission failed, I guess. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end it here. Oh boy. 4 hours and 24 minutes. That's a pretty long stream. More like an hour. Shit. Yeah, I can't go more than an hour. Maybe I'll start the stream early tomorrow. Okay. Ending the stream here. Thank you all so much for watching. Leave a like if you enjoyed, all that stuff. You guys have been pretty good to me today. I enjoyed talking to you guys while playing the mod. I'm pretty sure that if I played it alone, it would be pretty boring, but having you guys here would made it a lot better. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow, same time. And yeah, Arrivederci.